Danganronpa.
I just realized this game is a massive troll. It changes who is on the title screen every time. Right before it crashed last time, it had been showing. Why is it skipping? The music is skipping. Now the game is not working. Let's see what's going on here. Let's try setting up my settings. Once more with feeling. But yeah, it keeps trolling me with who's on the title screen. The game is allegedly running. Why is it down? Camera. Who's a good computer? Oh my god, task manager's not responding. There we go. Yay! Okay. Oh, now it's freaking out again. What have I done? Okay. Once more the feeling. Salt, 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 salt. No, it's not running any more Steam. You are mistaken. There we go. Video options. Windowed. Vertical sync off. Okay, now let's bring it back on the stream. Glorious. 1920 by 1080. See, now it's freaking Chihiro. So it's... The game is intentionally trolling me with who it selects to put on the goddamn title screen. So I'm not like, oh, they're important. So clearly they're title characters. I think even when you start up the game for the first time, though, it's always going to be Sayaka. So this game is trying to troll you on so many fucking levels. Or was I? April 15th, okay. Okay, I was looking for coins from Momokumo. This is the classroom. The baby is sleeping? More cameras. Windows. second floor still. Oh, there we go, coin. Well, yeah, I cleaned out my inventory earlier. So my clock. Yep. Okay, get the coin. That's right, I can just lock on. Okay. Now you talk to Sakura.
I see.
Meant by New World. Should probably take a really close look around. Okay, I already did. That's productive. I also have a whole bunch of those gifts now. I can't give them out. But I, like, seriously got, like, a whole crap ton. I don't even know what the hell this crap is supposed to go to. Okay. This is creepy. Some sort of study area. Sort of classroom at the end of the hall. Class 2B. The realistic Monokuma. That's funny. Okay. No coin. Any coins? There we go. Coin. Coin. Nothing in this classroom. Okay, let's go check out the library. Let's assume it's a library because it's a book. And it says library on it. Is Toko in here? Probably. Toko time. Oh, everyone's in here. Holy shit. Looks like a laptop. Pretty old, covered in dust.
So...
It's broken. Oh yeah, you can't use the internet. Oh, she says it's broken at least, Kyoko. It's dusty, it's dark. Oh, what's this? The shelf is going to dust, the shelf is a letter. Oops, Peak Academy.
Indeed.
Okay.
Is that right?
Yeah. Hope's Peak Academy Executive Office. Throughout the years, we have been committed to shaping the youth who will one day shape the world. We have a long, proud history as an institution of higher learning with full governmental support. Our graduates enter society ready to take on active leadership roles in every major job field. However, Hope Peak Academy must now lower the curtain on its glorious history for the time being. Oh my god. This place has been closed forever. It's not the end for Hope's Peak. We tend to reopen as soon as issues forcing our closure have been resolved. Oh my god. Awaiting official governmental authorization. This is a government thing? Yeah.
It would seem...
It was no longer a school. It was a long time ago. A year old. Oh my god. Mastermind took over the abandoned school. Yeah. It was close when I got here. Didn't get that sense at all. This had shut down, do you think it would have been over the news? Yeah. A year ago. Yeah.
So, in other words...
Yeah, they lured us here. Could have placed the judge and execute people who could potentially be capable of anything. If the letter is real, right? That's
However...
the thing. To solve a mystery surrounding the school. There are no other students because the school had already closed. Yeah. The other part. Serious issues be under control. Yeah, what happened? Serious issues. Any connection?
Now,
They are. Uncovering that connection would be a useful clue on top of figuring out the mastermind's motive. Okay. Can't really say more. Only the mastermind knows the truth. Mastermind's motive. We'll figure out why they'd want to imprison us all here. Be enough to get us out of here. Or we gotta know what's on the second floor. Okay. Let's see anything that might lead to the exit. If someone's found something, go to the dining hall. Shit, I didn't get a chance to talk to everyone.
Listen to me!
An interesting new anything.
Yes, indeed.
There's a library.
okay.
And a pool and locker rooms.
Well,
Nothing to escape.
I see!
Amazing discovery.
Quiet down and listen!
The warehouse and bathhouse on the first floor are now open.
You hear me?
Warehouse is chock full of food, clothes, whatever you want. There's so much it's insane.
Ha 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 ha!
Okay, great.
Are you okay with this?
Going out at night is so prohibited.
Yo,
Family out of here if anything like that.
What? What?
Nothing to escape with.
Hey, come on. What?
Gives a shit if you have a goddamn pool or warehouse.
Stop fucking around.
Trapped. Okay. Creepy girl. Adaptation is key.
You piece of...
Investigate.
So then,
We're done.
yeah.
Okay. Since they grow heavy again, Masterman's plan against hope is to turn around and betray it. Oh, it's nighttime already. That was a quick day. Monokuma Theater.
As such, soon the doors to the... Okay then.
Promise not to leave our rooms during nighttime. Not much else to do. Go to bed. Yep. Mr. Monokuma, do you have a second? I don't really like myself. I don't have any kind of skill or hobby I can say I'm super good at. And my grades are totally average, too. My reflexes are okay. Not great, not awful. I could get into a decent college where I'd make a few friends, maybe even find a normal girlfriend. Which is exactly why I don't like who I am. I understand that now. My life is just one giant copy-paste. I don't have any imagination. I'm a perfectly average cardboard cutout.
You see what I mean, right, Mr. Monokuma?
Fucking Monokuma. Jesus Christ. Alright. New day.
Good morning, everyone. It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine. Get ready to greet another beautiful day. Oh, that's right. I wanted to let you know that your e-handbooks have been updated. New regulations have been added.
Oh, Jesus.
So please take a look and enjoy your school life more than ever before.
New rule. What's the new rule? Oh, letting your evil handbook is strictly prohibited. Okay. Alright. Breakfast. They updated them to say they're dead? Yeah, okay, they're dead. Fucking Sayaka. Jesus Christ. Alright, leave the area. Is it free time? Oh yeah, dining hall, right. Morning meeting.
hey Makoto.
Warners are in here.
Yo, yo, yo!
Byakuya and Taka are in here. That wasn't Taka here. Good King of Tardiness up and out of bed. Be here soon enough.
Let's see.
Problem, which is... she's thirsty.
Hey, come on.
Is that a problem? Hifumi makes some tea. Milk tea.
Well, Let's see.
Bidoof is having none of it.
This is fine.
Oh,
Everything's getting her tea. That was fast. Oh, Toko wants tea too.
there's no way to think about this in a common sense kind of way.
Destroyed. Poor Toko.
Oh,
She threw the cup at the wall?
What?
What? What are you doing, my little white rabbit? I hate this kind of tea. Don't understand.
yes, indeed.
I should go to a coffee shop, just any normal everyday cafe, sit down and order some tea. See, would you like lemon or milk? I'd imagine that I replied, ah yes, I would like milk tea, please. In that case, along with my tea to make, bring me a container of milk. This is not for me. I am among those who prefer the milk to be part of the process from the outset. What the fuck, Celeste? I think milk or lemon right before you drink it is like testing it for ice and ketchup. What the fuck? Okay. Cannot acknowledge any milk tea that does not add the milk during the brewing process. If I had to describe a shit reaction to what we just heard, I'd have to go with... I'd be more like, what the fuck? All that trouble to make you that tea and you wanted me to go even farther? Yes, sure, it's gonna be a bit of a hassle. In the cafes that offer proper milk tea, it is always more expensive than simple tea with milk. Okay. Oh. Okay, Celeste. Wow. Don't actually have a menu.
You little bitch!
Holy shit. Celeste rage face. Swine.
Say what?
Wow. Okay then. I do so love coercion. Totally different person just now.
Shit.
Everyone with Psycho, yeah. My god. There was more to her when I first met her. I'd hate to have her as an enemy, yeah. Scary as fuck. Alright. Let's go Taka or Byakuya. Okay, it's Taka. Bad news everyone, there's a mystery afoot.
Huh?
What happened? It seems Byakuya refuses to leave his room. Huh. He just wasn't there.
I think maybe...
Something might have happened to him. They had to something else, everyone understood exactly what that might mean. What do if we all split up and go look for him?
Listen to me!
That's a terrible idea.
What's your problem?
I'm trying to one up everyone. Check his room. Keeping the doorbell. Check the rest of the building. Before it's too late. And there's 2 of us to find Byakuya. Okay, where would he go? Second floor. Alright. Somewhere on the second floor. Can I get to the second floor from here? I can. Oh no, it's barrier. I go the long way? Okay. Long way. Okay, run. Byakuya! Hello, Kyoko.
Hey,
So they come here to you, huh?
so...
You know, Byakuya was so interested in yesterday. That's where he's right now, right? The library? Well, the library looked inside and cried out in sudden surprise. Byakuya? All things I'd imagine is he's fucking reading a book.
Hey, what are you doing?
I'm fishing. What does it look like I'm doing? I'm trying to read, so if you could be quiet.
Oh, sorry. Wait, no! What are you doing here? Everyone's super worried. We've all been looking for you.
Who asked you to do that?
Because we're all supposed to meet up in the morning and eat together. We made a promise.
A promise? Can't I get a second's peace and quiet around here?
So his book shut, so he stood up. Yeah, he's supposed to come and yell and start shutting up.
Yo!
So he's hiding. What are you doing here? Concerned. The reason is reading. Reading such a coarse novel? Maybe useful?
Well,
What were you reading? A mystery.
well.
So you're learning in there to betray us? To be stupid. Yeah. Something to keep in mind. Yeah, what?
Natural.
I decided to fight, of course I'll come up with something original. What is this game of ours? It'll be totally boring. So often you get to take part in such a high-stakes, high-tension activity. So you're gonna do it, you gotta make sure it's entertaining. Oh my god, Byakuya. Showing himself. Showing a killing game.
Damn you!
What the fuck do you mean game? It's fucked up. It is a game. Life or death, which can only have one winner. That's right, it's a zero-sum game.
Are you okay with
Game
this?
theory, mathematical model. Indeed, what we're going through now is called a zero-sum game. It's a game where for one person to gain something, another must necessarily lose something. In other words, it's a situation in which participants must compete for position and resources.
I see.
Like a kind of elimination match.
Actually,
Metrics exist, sports turns job opening, social interactions fall in this category. Scramble obtains something which is limited, someone else's fail. School, which also applies to the school life. Yeah.
is that okay?
Limited resources that only one of us can successfully become the black one.
So, in other words,
So if you force us to try and defeat all the others, can't be what they have in mind. Because their adaptation is so crucial.
Piece of shit!
Fucking kill you.
don't make me repeat myself.
I won't die. Saying that, but not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate athlete progeny. Yeah, victory is his destiny. Alright, it's like death. Fucking Byakuya. Okay,
Isn't it wonderful?
same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
They're gonna kill each other.
Not possible.
It simply is impossible. Wow.
You son of a bitch!
Can't believe it.
What?
An educated, brain-dead, useless piece of garbage like you has survived this long.
Piece of shit!
Fucking kill you.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I won't die. Saying that, but not bother arguing with him. For him, the concept of losing simply does not exist. He's the ultimate athlete progeny. Yeah, victory is his destiny. Alright, it's like death. Fucking Byakuya. Okay,
Isn't it wonderful?
same as you. Games are meant to be won.
That's enough.
They're gonna kill each other. They might even be an accomplice.
Oh,
Apologize. It's all you. I'll need to try harder. When is it gonna get their best version of fun? So there's no way Byakuya is the mastermind. It's a terrible way to look at it.
What?
it's because
Is it a game where lives are on the line? Killing your own friends is...
it's horrific.
yeah. Friends? Who decided that? Friends, quite the opposite. We're enemies.
But
What?
Those are contradictions, let me just accept what I'm telling you.
Come on.
Just so to say it, otherwise keep your mouth closed. Yeah, Byakuya is on a fucking warpath.
I'm sorry.
Stop fucking around!
Shithead, you get off on bullying people that can't fight back. You wanna try that on me? Back to pretend to be friends. I don't think that's gonna last.
Piece of shit!
Fuck you.
What?
That's all you can say. Unfortunately, you waste your breath on such empty gibberish.
You son of a bitch!
You're fucking dead.
Just a second.
Hold on, calm down.
Piece of shit!
I don't know. Just calm. And such a working with the rest of you. Okay, so he's breaking the alliance. Okay.
Not possible.
Let me get Niels out of the question so I'm gonna easily poison our food. And that can probably the last supper just yet.
Dude, shit.
Okay.
Goodbye.
Okay, he's out. I think I can keep from going. This thing is just about anything less of us could comprehend.
But
You serious? Of course he was.
don't fuck with me.
Fuck him.
Maybe.
Necessarily wrong. So sure someone won't poison our food. You too, Toko.
Anyway.
I don't even care. You don't want me gone, you think I'm disgusting. I always think that.
I'm
Think
telling
you don't
you.
think that. Seems like I can play the victims, it's totally out there. Oh, poor Toko. Toko has no friends.
What the heck?
Okay, Toko's out. Toko 8. Go, she's going, there's nothing to say. Okay, the Alliance is already getting fucked. We're just being continued on without answering questions. Back to the rooms. Tired already. Free time! Alright. Let's find Kyoko. Where the fuck would Kyoko be? Kyoko in her room? Would that make it easy? Taka, Mondo, Byakuya, Junko, Celeste, Sakura, Aoi, Chihiro, Toko, Sayaka, Koto, Kyoko. Last fucking door. Kyoko's room. Where'd she be? Junko's magazines. Okay, where the fuck are you, Kyoko? She's in that warehouse. There's a lot of stuff. Monitors. Food. It's just random stuff. Is any of it useful? Disorganized. There's a camera here too. There's a fridge, like I mentioned. And canned food. Okay. Snacks and candy. That was fucking productive. Kyoko, where are you? Some kind of salon? Massage chair. Lockers. One's open. Lockers, it's unlocked, nothing's in there. Oh my god, it's the great Kyoko hunt. If I was Kyoko, where would I be? Fuck you. It's Chihiro. It's Kyoko. Kyoko Doko. Just start from here. Hey! I'll take it. The put all my energy into watching out for myself, not time to worry about anyone else. I should save. Just in case I fuck up.
Correct.
Want to spend time with me?
However,
Don't have anything to say. Are you okay with that? Since the time of Kyoko in silence. Kyoko and I grew a little closer. It's fucking Saizo and Baruka. ... Would you like to give Kyoko a present? Yes, definitely. Okay, what would Kyoko like? Okay. The hell is that? That's a swimsuit. That's for Hina. Okay. That's gotta be for Hifumi. Scissors. Nice flowers. Weapons. Tiny radio. God, what would she like? I mean, does she like coffee? I don't know. What do you think Kyoko likes? Tea? Do I have anything detective-y? Wearing these little performing incantations will help you better speak with the target. Okay, that's gotta be for... what's his name? Camera? To take pictures of electrical fields? No, that's terrible. Coffee? Okay, fuck it. I'll give him the coffee. How did you know I was interested in this? Really? I was not expecting her to be so fucking psyched about coffee. Holy shit. You're an enigma, Makoto Naegi. You fucking crit. Oh my god. Seeing Kyoko so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. Holy crap, that was like ultimate happiness. Wow. Are you scared, Makoto? Huh?
hey,
Being trapped in a place like this. Who wouldn't be? Of course I'm scared of being trapped in this insane school.
correct.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
So...
Fear is proof that your imagination is functioning. Frankly, I feel bad for anyone who can't feel fear. Without imagination, you can never deduce which action to take next. What about you? You seem totally calm. You don't act afraid at all.
Wrong.
I'm scared too, of course. I simply hide my emotions. There's no advantage to be gained from letting others see how you feel. You hide, huh?
Correct.
What I mean is I'm not as foolishly open as you are. Foolishly open?
Listen.
So the fear I experience is a little different from yours, I imagine. What do you mean?
So...
Afraid of what you might lose, right?
Correct.
I'm afraid of what I've already lost. What? Don't understand. I know. Well, I guess further just turned
Goodbye.
in. Goodbye. And she was gone. So it's getting to know each other. Maybe we'll talk more next time. I don't think I understand her at all yet. Kyoko's report card is an updated based on your experience with her. My number of skill points has increased. Hey, look at you go. This doesn't help because I only have 2 skills. So they're all done and headed back to my room for a little while. More free time? I need more skills. Still plenty of time left. Can't sit around here, I should head out. Okay, cool. More free time. A fucking coffee crit, Jesus Christ. Who's in the dining hall? Where's Byakuya? Okay. I could talk to Hina. But I want to talk to Byakuya. I saw you in his room. Okay, no, he's not there. He's not in the trash room, is he? Of course he isn't. Is he in the bathroom? What the fuck are you doing here? Oh, there's Celeste. So they all moved. They're not on the map, unfortunately. Well, maybe they're on the big map. Oh my god, they are on the big map. Holy crap. Okay, it's in the library still. Shit, what kind of gift would he like? Yeah, I'll just dump my coins real quick. What the fuck is that? 79% of the presents now. That's really good. Byakuya. Oh, I should look around and get more coins. Shelves packed books, it's dusty. Power cord. Extension cord. I guess you're in school. More books. No, not that one, damn it. Okay, desk on the desk. Library's been neglected. The lighting sucks. Some sort of lamp. I love lamp. Byakuya's getting sweets out of it. Okay, nothing there. Not a cubicle coin. Okay, there's a letter again. OC gets stopped functioning. Closed a year ago, and the mastermind took it over. Service issues closed it. Mastermind's motive. There's no way in hell it'd be that simple. We're good. I guess the camera. Okay, let's decide what we're gonna give Byakuya. And I have more coffee. No, I don't have more coffee. He's not gonna like soda. Oh, he might like bottled water. He's for beauty and wellness. No, that's not for him. Salt. I fuck on salt. Black croissant, royal curry. It's expensive, but it's for kids. Proof of friendship. Nah, he wouldn't like that. Oh, that's looks expensive. Given the commoner's soda, he'd probably rage. Scissors. Really? I should actually legit try to give him the soda? Yeah, I did save. A jewel treasured by an ancient race. Video games. A fucking bomb. Oh, an interactive fiction. I'm gonna play for Toko. Man's fantasy? Give you courtesy, you gotta answer man's fantasy, specifically public bathhouses? What the fuck? Despair bat. Okay, this game does not need Pokemonomy, holy shit. Save again. Alright, Byakuya. Seems to be really focused on the boat. Now it's not really a good time to talk to him. Oh, I can't even. Hey, you. Oh. I can't concentrate with you here. Kindly leave. He seems really focused on this. Yeah. Hey. I'm trying to leave, you fucking tsundere asshole. Okay, so I can't even friend him. That's a catastrophic waste of time. There's nobody in the shower? Pokemon on the... Okay, well my second choice was Hina. Because everyone's been kind of shit-talking Hina. I'm gonna see this still hanging out. Well, why didn't we even save it? She wants a swimsuit. He is not the will to win. Everyone has that. It's the will to prepare to win and support.
Yeah!
That's a quote from the famous basketball coach Bobby Knight.
Okay.
So it's like we have to work hard, you know? Should I talk to Hina for a while? Yes.
Okay.
So go to the pool for a quick dip. You should come with me. First one with Hina. Hina and I grew a little closer today. Yes, Hina gets a present. Hina gets the swimsuit. Wait, a flotation. For like a pool toy? Yeah, there we go. I can keep this, right? Right? Yay, ultra stoked. The Kiara face. Seeing Hina so pleased with something I gave her makes me happy. So that's what the crit gifts look like, okay. Oh man, oh man. What's up?
Okay.
I'm getting totally fired up. What? How come? How come does it matter? Now I'm revved up, I need to get it out. Let's race. I don't think it's a good idea. I won't stand a chance.
That's right.
Really? Well, I don't mind a solo run. Hold on, you always seem so excited, Hina.
What's your deal?
Making fun of me? I'm just impressed. Really? Taffy face. Used to know this one guy, he's always like, Hina, you're like a super spaz. Super spaz.
Yeah.
Yeah, like he'd see me wearing shorts in winter and he'd say stuff like that. But if you lose to the cold like that, is this to become meth? Yeah, is it sweets or is it a toy? Yes! Well, you did some stuff like that and you get sick.
You got it all wrong.
Sickness for the weak. If you're totally dedicated, winter means even let your clothes. So all part of your training. Training, huh? You type get sick easy? Actually, yeah. Soft, you need more training.
Okay.
Oh god, is this gonna be more fucking skill points? Remember,
Yeah.
do this myself every morning. Strip down to your waist and take a dry towel, start rubbing down your bare skin. I call it,
Huh?
what do I call it again? I keep holding a string and rubbing a towel across your skin. What? A towel treatment? Something like towel treatment?
You got it.
My god, yeah, that's it. I'm going out my apartment balcony, stripping the afternoon of the wind on my skin. It feels so amazing. Never let a morning pass without getting in a good rub down. So you went out on your balcony and stripped down. You're okay with that? You should give us a try. If you haven't got your health, you haven't got anything. Unless you catch a cold or something. Hina's report card. Skill. Skill. God damn it. After being introduced to a unique sickness prevention method, I went back to my room. I take fuck.
Okay then.
Monokuma Theater. Day's over. This game definitely is in. How long is it gonna keep going? So anxiety kept me from falling asleep till late in the night. Whenever I spot a cute girl, I have a tendency to stare. I can't help it, just gaze with intensity. The other day I rode my bike to the train station.
I was in the bathroom, just looking at myself in the mirror.
Wait, what? Please free time, please free time.
Good morning, everyone. Get ready to greet another bee.
Yep. Morning meeting. I should check the report card real quick. See what specifically it says about... Okay, who do I talk to? Hina. Okay. Well, max SP +1? That's not much at all. Okay, who else was I? Kyoko. She hides her emotions. You're concerned with what she lost. Okay. Progress meeting same as always, but everyone's here. Certainly feels a little small. Byakuya and Toku stormed off yesterday. It wasn't too surprising they hadn't come today. And the table looks bigger somehow. Because there's 3 people are dead and 2 are abstaining. If they were listening, I guess it would feel kind of empty. Byakuya's whatever. Should we go check on Toko?
You're serious?
No, she's super like, oh. You're so cold, you're like a piece of rock candy.
You hear me?
Rock candies are cold, it's sweet.
Dude, shit.
Byakuya's the real problem. Don't keep an eye on him when he kills someone. When a choice gets him rope, we're gonna have to keep him bound and gagged. It's going a little overboard.
Count on him!
Situation is like a scared when an ally turns loose cannon. When you're kids, it's going to go crazy at sports day.
What?
The fuck you talking about? Use the rope to do tug of war?
It can't be.
I'm an idiot.
You!
You're an idiot. Oh great.
Damn you!
Stupid. Chihiro's sad. What's wrong with Chihiro? You don't look so great.
Oh.
Just gonna do a little self-loathing. Self-loathing? What Byakuya said to me yesterday, I just got so nervous I locked up, I couldn't say anything. Mondo ended up having to help me out, and even he said I'm someone who can't fight back.
Oh.
Hey, how weak I am. See, so Mondo made you depressed.
What?
How's it my fault?
Hey, come
I
on.
wasn't trying to be mean. Besides, girls are just naturally weak anyway, right? Okay. Are you crying? It's because you're screaming like a lunatic.
Hey, come on.
Don't cry, it's my fault, okay? I won't yell at you anymore. I'm really not sure I can believe that. The Hina pout is amazing.
Huh?
Shut up.
What?
Got it. I'm like, yo, promise is a
What?
man. Promise is a man.
Yeah, that's
We
right.
mentioned this before, but ever since I was a kid, there's one thing my brother told me over and over again. He said that no matter what, a real man always keeps his promises. That's what he left me. Left you?
Yeah,
But yeah, my brother's dead. Oh, I see.
that's true.
Anyway, I don't want to talk about it. Don't want to make all you guys cry.
Yo,
So you can trust me when I make that promise so you don't gotta cry anymore. Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you, Mondo. Sure.
But
Still don't like how I am right now. I have to get stronger. I'm so weak anything can make me cry, that's not good. So don't stress out too much about having to get stronger. No, I want to get stronger. Maybe I should start working out. In that case, I'd be happy to help you out anytime. Then Miss Fujisaki will get smashed into a billion pieces.
Just a second.
Shut up, you.
you know?
Crack a smile, huh?
I see.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Thank you. Chihiro's gotten some life back. And if we keep helping each other out like this, we're bound to get out of this crappy place sooner or later. Someday, I'm sure. Free time, free time, free time. Biggest concern right now is the other two who never showed up to breakfast. I'm gonna try to understand those two better. Okay, can I talk to Byakuya now? Toko's still in her room. Oh fuck it, I'll go check on Toko. I'm actually legit concerned for her. Does she press the doorbell? I'm alone, you don't have to pay attention to me. Oh shit, I should save. Okay, what does Toko like? How many flotation donuts do I have? Okay, 0. No, she doesn't want the jitsu. Okay, these are visual novels. This is a full-length novel based on what the world would look like if all of someone's dreams came true. So you probably want that. Cat Dog magazine. Let's try to give her the fax machine. Whatever you want. Since time with Toko. Toko, can I get a little closer to that fucking face? Would you like to give Toko a present? Yes. Why would I say no? Oh, I see, because this accelerates it. So... But I still get relationship if I fail the gift. I'm assuming this is it. Where is it? What is this, more pity? Those give people presents and you pity them? You really are totally She seems like, I guess it probably wasn't for her. I thought Toko totally hated me. But it's not like she's going out of her way to avoid me, so we're not actually talking either. Hey Toko.
What's your problem?
You have a question? You have a question for your classmate? Is she happy? I asked before, but what do you like to do in your spare time? That's right, I'm serialized, so I'm always super busy. When I'm not writing, I'm studying. I'm not an idiot like you. God damn it, I had to go and open my big mouth again. You must hate me for sure now, right? No, it didn't really bother me. I can't believe you actually write novels and let people all over the world read them. So how do you get your ideas for what you write? It's like real life experience, or... Are you stupid? What? I told you tonight I write romance novels. How could I use my real life experiences for that? It's all from my imagination, it's just delusions. Delusions let you fall in love as much as you want, even if you never do in real life. Or you're saying you can't write romance unless you already have lots of experience in love. Not at all. It's okay, I'm used to people making fun of me. But someday I'll show them, I'll get pretty someday and show them all. Boiling over like magma, Toko stormed off. So I'm sure she hates me. Skill. 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 Still time limit. Oh my god. So how many skill points do I have right now? I can't even check. Oh, this is bad. This is really bad. Because I already had like 3 excess of skill points. And I've got nothing with skill points. Fuck. Where's... Okay, Byakuya, you gotta help me out, bro. Oh Jesus, don't even fucking bother. He's in the library. I'm gonna give it a go. Just in case. He's just gonna fucking read. Okay. Son of a bitch. I'm thinking... Celeste? No, she might just give me another fucking skill point. What are my options? It's not that many people left, actually. Oh, I can teleport, that's right. Doug, who do you think I should talk to? Well, everyone's in the fucking first floor. Yeah, all 8 of them. God, is it even worth trying to talk to Celeste? The biker guy? Okay. laundry room, right?
What?
What do you want? Something? Let's hang out with him.
Hey,
Shelty, huh? Gotcha.
piece of shit!
Throw down, let's dance, shitbird. Had a very exciting time with Mondo. He probably wants the hair clippers. Closer today.
Hell yeah!
Oh, I can have this? Thanks, man. Doesn't he like
Yo.
it? Coda, what's your ride? My ride?
What?
Your man. Your
What?
hog, your chopper, your motorcycle. Don't ride anything.
Huh?
What, you're not a little kid anymore, right? You still don't have a hog?
Jesus Christ.
God, you're such a fucking dweeb. Sorry?
Yo.
Alright, man, I'm gonna educate ya. Real man rides Kawasaki, okay? That's what I ride.
Hell yeah!
Gotta see it, man. The V-Twin's got that monster power. It's like you're dancing. Of course, it ain't for just anyone. You gotta have the skill to handle it. Just really love your motorcycle.
Stop fucking around!
Hell yeah, I do. I'm a goddamn biker, ain't I? We're crazy as hell. You're the leader of the biggest biker gang in Japan, right?
Hell yeah!
Get up straight, the invincible Crazy Diamond Gang. You coming to ride with us? The monster sound coming out of that straight pipe, hot damn. Straight pipe?
What?
Come on, you gotta know what a straight pipe is,
What?
right? It's like something's missing, right? So it makes a monster sound. Oh, it's got no muffler? So the motorcycle doesn't have a muffler, right?
Hell yeah!
So you did know, good. And that's that. Next time you ride with us.
That's true.
Makes me think back to when I first started riding.
Yo.
The big bro used to ride too, you know. His name's Daya. Daya and Mondo. Together we were the Diamond Brothers. Diamondo. God damn it. Diamondo. I quit. Everyone up and down the country knew us.
What?
Of course, there's always the cool one. The Diamond Brothers. That sounds incredible.
By the way.
First time I went out, ended up at the back of the pack. Eventually the cops got on us and they surrounded me as some tough shit, man.
Hey, damn
So
it!
they pulled over, but when they came up to me, we'll just say it was a massacre. Massacre? Man, Mondo, you must be really strong.
Stop fucking
Of course, you
around!
can't wave the banner for our gang without that kind of strength. In a
Shit.
fight, they'll go for the leader first. Kill the leader of the pack, you know, that's why the other gangs come after me. So if you want to be leader of the pack, you gotta be a tough motherfucker.
Yo.
You'll see what I mean when you go on our first ride, get ready for it. It's better if I don't get involved in that kind of thing. Like I said, I don't have a motorcycle, don't even know how to drive one.
Hell yeah!
Then you can ride as me. Ride as Mondo, but other gangs target him first, right? No way.
Hell yeah!
Yeah, so get ready for it. Damn, I am pumped. I can't wait to get out of here now. Mondo left apparently in a pretty good mood. Crap, this is really bad. If I get out of here, I might still be in a little trouble. Oh my god, skill points. Dragging my anxiety behind me, went back to my room. Fuck. I feel a little hungry. Better get something to eat before it's nighttime. Dining hall. Don't go out at night, you little fucking retard. Dude, you're gonna fucking die. So I get something to eat. Now I'm about to get roped into something like this. But you know, I guess I'm already roped in.
Listen to
Hey,
me!
Makoto, perfect timing. What's going on?
Hey, damn it!
Favor to ask. Favor, I have a bad feeling about this. Well, let's talk to Taka.
Listen to
Came at
me!
just the right time, let's ask for full cooperation.
Hey,
Come on,
damn it!
Makoto, you gotta be a witness? Witness to what?
What?
Guys been talking shit about me since day one, call me a coward and shit like that.
You're corrupt!
Are a coward, that's why you turn to violence to solve your problems.
Yo!
That's why you can't do what society asks of you, why you walk around dressed like that.
Huh?
Fuck you say? You don't know shit.
You hear me?
You've already lost yourself, but you're such a coward you don't even realize it. You're
Damn
saying
you!
you're not a coward, you think you're tougher than me.
Count on it!
I know I am.
You wanna fight?
Just throw down, prove you got what I don't got.
You hear me?
Accept your challenge.
What?
So that's what's happening, Makoto, you gotta be a witness. You're gonna throw down, you're not gonna like start punching each other, are you?
Hey,
There's a bathhouse on the first floor of the dorm, right? With a sauna inside.
I see!
A simple endurance contest.
Got
So you can stay in a Sonic hole. Oh my god.
Piece of shit!
Goddamn straight. You guys really gonna go through with this?
Stop fucking around!
Shit, yeah.
You!
We've done in a matter of minutes anyway. People like him, without exception, all talk.
You wanna throw down?
Bring it on. Let's make things interesting. Wouldn't want to win without a challenge, right? Interesting.
You son of a
All our
bitch!
clothes on.
Ridiculous!
Idiotic. Suicidal.
You wanna fight?
What, you afraid? I'm gonna regret this.
Stop fucking
Shut up and
around!
let's do this.
Hey, Mondo. What, asshole?
There's a fucking towel on his hair.
You can take off your uniform, you know? Go ahead. I won't judge. And you can shut the fuck up and mind your own business.
Oh my god.
I mean, look at you. Your face is all red. What are you, one of those goddamn hot spring monkeys?
It just so happens I was born with a red face.
You don't have to act all big, man.
Act, you say? I'm still plenty good to go. I'm so good, I could eat a steaming hot bowl of soup right now.
Are they okay? Try to push that concern aside. A few minutes passed. A few dozen minutes. And an hour.
Don't you think it's about time you gave up?
What about you? You can't even hardly talk. Dumbass.
Say whatever you want. I'm still totally good to go. In fact, I'm starting to feel kind of cold.
That's probably not good.
Dude, just call it off. We want to prove how big a badass you are, but don't you think you've done enough?
Shut up!
Can't win. Nighttime.
Stop filling the doors to the dining hall, okay?
Hey, did you hear that? It's nighttime, how we call it a tie.
In a true competition, there's no such thing as a tie. You win, or you lose. That's the only thing that matters.
Listen to you, you son of a bitch. Then bring it on. I'll push you right up to the gates of hell.
Gates of hell, that's not a good place to push someone. Isn't good, guys. Here, I better crawl on your back to your room. Well, you know how to wait in the morning, then you can start spreading my legend. Come tomorrow morning, you'll fall down in front of me down on your knees. I'll show you where to do it. You talk when somebody's face is about to explode. Right back at you. Okay, well, good night then. Really hope you don't overdo it. I'm sure to the death. Surely you won't go that far. Fuck. Concerned state of things slowly succumb to sleep. Fate does exist. Does that mean your future is decided the moment you're born? If all your yesterdays pile up to create your tomorrow, is your future as final as your past? I just don't know.
That's why I'm still alive! Because I don't know! That's why I desperately cling to life!
What the fuck? Please, another day of free time.
Good morning, everyone! It is now 7 a.m. and nighttime is officially over. Time to rise and shine! Get ready to greet another beautiful day!
Morning meeting. I think I should check on Mondo and Taka. Maybe the two of them hurried to the dining hall quickly. They entered. Everyone's here. What are you talking about, bro? What are you talking about, bro? Oh my god. It's Reese and Vaughn. What the?
Yo!
Hey, Makoto. Thank you so much for acting as our witness yesterday. Are they friends now? Been like this all morning. They're all buddy-buddy as soon as they walked in. It feels gross.
What?
It feels gross. Hell no, it feels great more like. This almost feels like sexual harassment somehow. Forget it, bro. A girl like her doesn't have a manly bond.
You hear me?
Friendship between men is stronger than blood. A woman can never understand.
Ain't that
You
right?
just said, bro, that was cool as shit. I should get a tattoo of it.
Without a doubt.
No, bro, you must your body's a temple given to you by your loving parents. So who won the contest?
Piece of shit!
Who gives a shit?
Got it!
Yeah, don't ask stupid questions. What matters is that we both took part in it together. That's completely different from what you were saying last night.
I see.
Friendship between men seems very simplistic, nothing like what I'm used to with girls. Yeah, for real. All throughout breakfast that morning, the room was dominated by Mondo and Taka's overpowering brotherhood. Oh, that was a pretty unfortunate experience. Free time. I'll show you today. Fuck yeah. Ding dong. No. Who could that be? Toko, what are you doing here? Toko, what's the matter?
What's your
You're so
problem?
surprised. Am I really that annoying? I already know I'm annoying. I came here knowing that, so that makes it okay. If you're not annoying, just wonder what was going on. A favor to ask. I need to go somewhere with me. Where does it want to go?
Well,
The library. Looking for a book. I just asked Byakuya. Spends all this time in the library. Did I say something wrong? You're not a blabbermouth, right? This has to be a secret. I have no idea what you're talking about, but if you want me to be quiet, I'll be quiet. Toko's the one I've talked to the most. I've talked to her twice, so maybe this is why I get an event with her. Let's go to the library. Get got at the library. That's so pushy. Quiet, be quiet when you go in. Don't let him see you. She actually was starting to get annoying, but I did what she said and gently crept into the library. Unsurprisingly, Byakuya was there by himself, absorbed by a book.
he's here. Oh, he's really here.
Oh my god, does she have a fucking crush on...
Okay, Makoto, go talk to him. What? Stop being so loud. Just hurry up and go talk to him.
You go talk to him if you want to so bad.
I can't. I don't want to interrupt him.
I've been trying to talk to him for 2 days. Oops. Seems you really focus on the book. Hey you. What are you doing back here? I hate even having to look at you. So you noticed me.
Naturally.
Of course, so hurry up and leave. Take her with you. Byakuya? Remember how you said don't be a woman who dominates weak men? Be a woman dominated by a strong man? Never said that. Well, actually, I just thought it sounded like something you might say. Get out. You go take a bath, you smell. Shots fired.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Okay, so she's attracted to Byakuya. You see it again to go down before his stench lashes on the entire room. Okay. Wow, Toko's might fucking kill Byakuya. Really dug into us there. Maybe he's in a bad mood. She seems super depressed. Did he really upset her that much? Byakuya, to go that far. Really? Really, Toko? He told me to take a bath and everything. He must really care about my well-being. Koda, what do you think? Think about what? Think Byakuya and I would be good together? I don't really know. It's true, there's really no way to know. But the distance between us doesn't change up. Because soon as you realize your feelings, the love is born. That's how love works. Okay. There might come a day when you understand, maybe, someday. Well, bye. Ah, young love. I never guessed you would go for someone like him. Eager passion can also be scary. Sometimes it leads people off in the wrong direction. All of a sudden, I feel exhausted. Maybe I'll head back to my— No, fucking free time. That's the free time music. Okay. Still some time. Yes. Okay, Toko, we need to fucking talk. She never leaves her room. Holy shit. She pressed the doorbell. You yell at me.
Anyway.
Life is an unpleasant experience after another. Alright, Toko. Perfectly happy spending time by myself. Okay. Cold and distant Toko. I'm gonna get a little closer today. Toko the president. Toko, you get. She likes romance stuff.
What's
If it's
your
really okay for
problem?
me to have it, I'll take it. I'm not gonna give it back. I'm impressed that she liked it. That's good. Hey, I want to talk to you. That's strange. Toko never wants to talk to me. I thought she hated my guts.
What's your
Are you listening
problem?
to me? I'm sorry, yeah, I'm listening. Just want to clear something up. I mean, I have to clear it up. But I said before, I don't want you to get the wrong idea, okay? What did you say? About not having any love in real life. I don't want you thinking I don't have any experience at all. Even someone like me has gone on a date. Oh. It's true, I'm not lying. I'll tell you all about it if you really want to hear. No, it's okay. I was in junior high and out of nowhere this guy from another class just asked me out. Okay, guess I'm hearing it anyway. He asked me to make plans for the date. Stayed up all night for 3 days planning it. What I came up with was it was our first date, so I wanted to do something traditional. I decided going to see something. It wasn't. It was stupid. When we were talking traditional date stuff, what do you think it was? A movie? Plan to go see a movie? Yeah, it's pretty cool, right? You go watch it, and then afterward talk about it all passionately. In other words, it's ideal for estate material. You stayed there for 3 days, and that's what you came up with. Next, I had to decide what to go see. Since you're in junior high, we could go see some kids movie, right? Or something really action-packed. The guy would definitely like that kind of thing, and it could get you both pumped up. So we decided to check out a Seiju and Suzuki triple feature. Tokyo Drifter, Fighting Elegy, and Branded to Kill. Irresistible for any guy, right? Those are all. You don't know who Seiju and Suzuki is? His role-playing is one-of-a-kind aesthetic and his unique blending of color. Sorry. The killer's the main character, and he gets riled up by the soul of cooking rice, a murder masterpiece. Honestly, I think there's probably not a guy my age who have any idea who he is. You're right, I learned that fact the hard way. I must have hated it because he disappeared right in the middle of the first movie. Just left. After you put all that effort into planning something out, that's awful. It is what it is. Besides, I found it was just a dare. Aww. Dare. He lost a bet with his friend, so he had to go on a date with me. There I was, spending 3 days to come up with something for us to do. That's really sad. It's all your fault. You made me remember that terrible trauma. My fault? Do you like humiliating me that much? Is that how you get your kicks? I've finally seen the real you. No, I can't be around you in the privileged fetish anymore. I'm leaving. Eyes burning with hatred, Toko glared at me before stomping off. Okay, seriously, now she's gotta hate me. Report card. God damn it, skill points. Part of it was a Toko, went back to my room. Nighttime. Fuck.
time is quickly approaching.
Wait, what?
But before it arrives, all students, please gather in the gym immediately.
Someone's dead.
Emergency! Emergency!
Gather in the gym. Kyoko? Oh, Kyoko, did you hear the announcement just now? Yes. Don't want to go, we don't have any other choice.
Right.
It's not good news, not good to defy him.
Goodbye.
Alright, Kyoko. Alright, let's do this. Mondo.
Yo.
Hey man, you about to head in? Has everyone gone on ahead? It's that way. Like it, nothing's gonna come from ignoring the bear. Mondo, are you sure you're okay? You kinda went all out in that sauna.
What?
Who went all out? That shit doesn't even faze me.
Yo.
You know? There at the edge of hell, a promise between men was waiting for me. Never saw it
Yo.
coming. Let's get our asses into the gym. Something unique must have happened between the two of them. Is someone else gonna be in the hallway? Hifumi? How come you haven't got in?
Why is that?
Maggie, don't scare me like that. I'm sure go inside. Don't go, you can't go. So my ghost friend is telling me? Don't feel good about it either, we can't just ignore this. That's true.
I
have no choice. I have to go too. Everyone's here? Asking us to gather together all of a sudden, like, what could he possibly want?
Well,
Indeed, what might await us this time? It keeps things interesting, that's for certain. How's that funny? Can't you smile like a normal person once in a while? Like how the housewife in a classic TV show smiles at the end of an episode.
what the heck?
Something totally messed up with you if you can laugh at a time like this. Which of us is actually messed up,
Huh?
What's that supposed to mean? Nothing in particular, just admiring, that's all. Don't want to kill anyone, but that's all. I don't want to stay here living in blind denial day after day. Just admiring how you could live like that. Still keep your sanity.
What is this?
Not in denial. It reminds me, remember how you kept talking about how the police or whoever would come help us? How'd that turn out? It seems to me there's no sign whatsoever of possible rescue.
Well,
That's just...
huh?
I wonder what actually happened.
Certainly.
It's strange, that's true. There's no way the police wouldn't know about it. We're right in the middle of a major urban area. What? The police suck. On the contrary, the mastermind may be just powerful to take control of even the police.
Could it be?
This may not be related, but... Don't say it. Nope, gonna say it.
It's not like some
So last
occult
night,
mystery.
I was near the main hall, just staring off into space. And all of a sudden, I heard it.
Huh?
I heard what? A sound that I didn't really know what it was. What kind of sound? Like I said, I don't really know. If I had to describe it,
Could it
it was like a
be?
construction site, I guess? Construction site.
Serious?
See, making that up, I only just barely heard anything. You definitely made it up. Must have just been the sound of the ocean in that head of yours. Say what? What you talking about, Toko? Monokuma? What the fuck? He's arrived. The hero heard wasn't the sound of construction. It could have been an explosion. Huh? Maybe a machine gun. Ooh, that could kind of sound like construction in a way. What are you talking about?
What?
Beyond this point, my mouth is zipped, my lips are sealed, I am fully puckered. It's a secret little secret.
And?
Fine, let's move on to what you can tell us. Why did you call us all here?
Say what?
Don't beat around the old bush, do you? Ready for me to get to the point, huh?
If you
Before that, you mind if I vent a little? Low on energy these days. My stitching is even losing all its shine and luster. I'm thinking it's probably because of this ho-hum, boring, old everyday life. I'm looking for something a little more stimulation, something rife with danger and intrigue.
Yep.
Listen, can I just be frank?
Today.
Next Blackened
I'm
haven't shown up yet and I'm
feeling
getting bored.
Hey.
So I decided to come up with a new way to motivate. Fuck. Motivate. Is it another set of videos or something? Or are you gonna show us some demented thing to try to drive us all to murder? Drive you to murder? What a mean thing to say. Just awful.
You hear me?
Don't know what you've got planned, but we're not gonna kill each other anymore. No matter what you do, I swear to God we won't. That's very big talk. Do your very best to back it up, okay? Now then, with your permission, let me begin. So this time, it's embarrassing memories and secrets. As long as you're alive, it's a given that there's things you don't want other people to know about you. So I did a little investigating of my own, and I dug up some of your darkest secrets.
And those embarrassing memories and secrets are all contained in the envelopes I have right here. I'm going to hand them out now, so take a second to take a peek.
What the fuck would Naegi be fucking mix? Monokuma slowly tossed the envelopes at her feet. He snatched the envelope with my name written on it. The nervously pulled out what was written inside. My entire body suddenly went rigid. Makoto wet the bed until his 5th grade? What? How? I'll find out about this. Everyone started talking at once. For 24 hours, if someone doesn't become blackened by then, all your deepest, darkest, most embarrassingest secrets will be exposed to the world. Maybe I'll roll by a crowded intersection in a van strapped to loudspeakers and spill the beans. Wouldn't that be so embarrassing? Motherfucker. Byakuya probably has some fucking shit. That's what you meant by motivate. You got it. They're all pretty unpleasant. Trust me, none of you want to reveal that stuff, right? It's definitely something I'd rather people not know, but we'd never kill over something like that. What do you say?
Count on it!
He's right. Your plan is doomed to fail. No one's gonna murder someone for this kind of thing.
This is kind of depressing.
No, Byakuya's got to know some shit. It's because for better or worse, your memory is still a way to connect to the outside world. I have stuff I wouldn't want anyone to know no matter what, so I assumed you'd all be the same. That's why I put so much effort into preparing this next motive. Man, you're saying we really won't kill each other over this stuff. That just sucks. What can you do? Okay, then in 24 hours I'll expose all your secrets just to make us all feel a little better.
Okay.
So sad, so depressed, fare not well. With an almost convincing look of depressed dejection on his face, Monokuma receded into the gym steps. Didn't know what to expect at first, but maybe we dodged a bullet on this one. But yeah, having those secrets revealed is going to be totally embarrassing. That's seriously not enough to give someone a reason to kill, right?
Listen to
Good
me!
news, everyone. I have a brilliant idea.
You hear me?
Why don't we all just confess the secrets in those envelopes right here and now?
Without a doubt.
If we do that, any and all motive for murder will vanish. That's pretty smart, right?
Quiet down
Okay,
and
so
listen.
my embarrassing thing is, I don't want to hear your stupid story. What? Besides, I don't want to talk about it. She plagiarized or something? I don't care what anyone says, I don't want to talk about mine.
As for me,
Neither do I, not because it isn't pleasant, but because it is impossible.
Oh?
It's just human nature to want to hear it when you say it's impossible. Come on, it will be good for you. Absolutely not. It's okay, just let it go. Come on.
honestly.
As I said.
Here we go!
I said I don't want to talk about it, you human bag of lard.
Say what?
I agree with him, there's no need to discuss it. Oh. What do you think, Chihiro?
I'm
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now. But I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. If I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. If you don't want to talk, you don't have to. I'm not super excited to talk about it either.
That's true.
If everyone's that much against it, even if my bro's the one that suggested it, I gotta say no. Well, that's okay then. Either way, if it's just a few secrets, I'm sure nobody's about to kill anybody over it. I hope you're right. A secret's so bad you'd kill someone to keep it. Nobody's got something like that, right? Stop with all the secret talk, but
You hear me?
each of us has 24 hours to get ready. Having our secrets exposed isn't going to be fun, and it's not like we're going to die because of it. So you know, don't do anything hasty. The way you keep repeating it kind of makes me worry even more. Okay, sorry, I know it's going to be tough, but... Fuck.
As such, soon the... Okay then.
Nighttime already, huh? Let's call it a day.
Of course.
Need to prepare for tomorrow. was left with anxiety he couldn't shake, but he left things as they were and left things as they lay. Oh, someone's dead. Someone's gonna fucking die. Wait, no, that makes no sense, because secrets or memories you don't want anyone to know. Yeah, I mean, someone gonna kill themselves. Way to connect to the outside world. Honestly, all that crap Monokuma was spouting didn't have any effect on me. There's no way anyone would kill over stuff like that. At least that's what I thought. And maybe I was just being optimistic. That's probably why without too much of a struggle. Yeah, sleep. More tired than usual, super tired. Fuck. Didn't notice that even then a tragedy was taking place. Do you have a second? I want to confide in you. It's about the prevailing world attitude right now. The difference between passive and active, I mean. For example, it's the difference between like, oops, I killed him, and yeah, that's right, I killed him. Basically, there are tons of people who don't understand the difference. Can you believe it? There's a huge difference between oops and that's right. You know what I'm saying, right? Anyone can kill someone in the heat of the moment. But surprisingly few can do it with calculated intent. To make that choice and put it into action, it's way harder than just letting your emotions lead you. It's about preparation, resolve. So maybe you're wondering, what's the point I'm trying to make?
Well, I'm not totally sure myself. Maybe you should try reading between the lines.
Morning. Good morning.
Good morning!
Nice reaction. Glad to see you didn't disappoint. What are you doing here?
Yeah?
Had to spice things up, so instead of school announcement, instead of waking up in person. What the hell for? Because it's fun. As long as I'm here, I figured I'd let you hear it right from the bear's mouth. Hear what? Are you sure you should be acting this laid back? I mean, even though something happened to one of your buddy classmates. What?
Say what?
Your face is all blue like someone on the verge of death. What happened? What are you talking about? It's for me to know and you to find out. Good luck. Something's happened to someone. Is it? Was it? Can't be. There's no way someone would. But what if? No, what ifs are pointless, especially now when the dining hall, need to get to the dining hall. Okay, she's alive. You okay?
Hey.
Monokuma talk to you too? Hiro, Hina, Sakura, and Byakuya. Where's everyone else? They're already off trying to verify what Monokuma said, or they've fallen victim to the something that Monokuma mentioned. Something, so it's Hifumi, Chihiro, Mondo.
Perhaps.
Can't be, hasn't happened again. Murder. Hearing what Monokuma had to say, the worst possibility forced its way into my mind. I took everything I had to drive that thought away. So something really did happen. Does it mean someone did it because of what happened yesterday?
Huh?
It can't be. That's just a bunch of old memories. Just old memories? Don't be sure about that. Clearly someone felt it was more important than that. Huh? You judge someone else's values based on your own outlook. Do you realize how dangerous that is?
What the heck?
Why didn't you say something yesterday?
Naturally.
Did you already forget? This isn't a co-op game. It's every man for himself. What good does it do to me to go out of my way to help you?
Just the worst.
Stop saying that already. There's something wrong with him for serious. Did he get brainwashed or something?
Wait,
It's not important. What matters right now is that we find out what happened.
that's fine.
She's right. Let's all split up and begin looking. The game is afoot. Oh, fuck. Alright, who's dead?
So,
Knocked on the doors, nobody answered. They all could see what happened. What about the second floor? The place is new to all of us. It seemed like the natural place for murder. Yeah.
Yo,
Kodo, honestly, what do you think? About what?
for serious.
About Byakuya, I think he's being brainwashed or what? I don't know. You know more about that kind of thing than me, right? What's that supposed to mean? Well, I mean, you're some kind of psychic, right?
Hey.
Listen, Makoto, I think you've completely misunderstood what it is I do. Listen, fortune telling is like...
Well?
Totally different from brainwashing or hypnosis or any of that pseudoscientific bullcrap. You don't understand that. So expecting to think fortune telling isn't pseudoscience. Sorry, but I don't want to get yelled at. Okay. Huh? The door's open, but aren't these supposed to be locked?
For this investigation, I have unlocked the doors. Please look around to your heart's content.
Fuck. Investigation.
It's all clear now.
Just as I thought. Byakuya?
I see.
Judging from what he just said, there can be no doubt a murder really has taken place. Come on. The locker rooms. They're suspicious. Very suspicious indeed, wouldn't you agree? Suspicious. Seems nobody searched the locker rooms. Let's start with the girls' room. He's muttering as if talking only to himself. Then waiting for a reply, he pressed his hand against the girls' locker room door. And the door swung open without a sound. In that moment, time seemed to freeze. Fuck, a girl's dead. What? Don't know how long it took for me to fully comprehend the reality of what I was looking at. But as soon as I did... Oh, Chihiro. A wild, almost primeval scream escaped from my mouth.
Danganronpa.
I thought Chihiro was gonna be fucking, like... alive for a long time. It surged out of me like water from a spring gushing out of the ground. Byakuya, on the other hand...
Very strange.
Less unusual, don't you think? He was totally calm, almost like he was watching this all unfold in front of a TV screen.
I see.
Chihiro's corpse has been suspended somehow. Something's been written in the wall in blood. Bloodlust. Such a brutal way to kill someone. He knows it's beyond brutal. Wouldn't you agree? They killed her. How could it not be brutal? No, that's not my point. The murder is far too bizarre for any everyday amateur to have committed it. Like with Sayaka, this murder was not a crime of passion or necessity. It's almost as if whoever did this did it for fun. You see what I mean, don't you? What? My head was swimming. I was still reeling too, confused to understand what he was trying to say. Before I could even begin to clear my head.
What the heck?
Heard screaming, did something.
A body has been discovered. After a certain amount of time, which you may use however you like, the class trial will begin.
What the hell was that?
What?
That's right, you're unconscious during Sayaka, so you don't know about it. It served as the body discovery announcement. Apparently when 3 or more people discover a body, an announcement plays to let everyone know. Management says the search of a culprit can proceed fairly for everyone involved. Proceed fairly. The body discovery announcement that Chihiro really is.
Naturally.
Dead, yes. Before you start screaming your head off, go round everyone out. It seems another game has begun. Another life or death game to uncover a killer. Taka bolted out of the locker room. As everyone made their way to the scene, I felt as if no time passed at all. It was like my sense of time had flown away. I finally came back to myself. I saw everyone had the same look of confusion, fear, and anger. They all just stood there gathered around Chihiro's body.
Damn.
Couldn't keep her safe. So there's another victim. Which means we're now in the same position once again. Fuck, man. What the fuck is this? It's a dream. This is a dream. It's all just a dream. In fact, I haven't even been born yet. Don't even have any memory of being alive. Shut up. This is some shit. Surveillance camera. Must have watched as Chihiro was killed. I know what's happened. They're still forcing us to go through with this. The word bloodlust is written on a lot of blood.
So...
I don't think it's any kind of dying message. It's just too strange. You know that thing about writing blood doesn't sound kind of familiar? A murderous fiend who kills again and again using a bizarre and brutal method. At the scene of each crime, the word bloodlust is written in the victim's own blood. Like a ghost, attacking suddenly, then slipping away before the police can catch up to them. What nickname did the internet give this mysterious serial killer? Genocide Jack. Genocide Jack, the murderous fiend whose grisly attacks were famous all around the country. The ultimate murderous fiend, creating a reputation of abnormal, downright cruel killings.
What is
This is
this?
some copycat killer trying to imitate Genocide Jack's style. Why would anyone do that? Perhaps it's the work of the real Genocide Jack. Wait, I think Genocide Jack is here in the school.
No way!
There's no way. They're going so far as write bloodlust at the scene. I'm surprised by their stupidity. I can't imagine a worse situation than dealing with a stupid murderer. What is it now? Toko. Hina was pointing towards the entrance to the girls' locker room. Toko was the last to arrive, and now she's just standing there. No, why? Why? Kadunk. She fainted. That did not sound good. Toko. Hina rushed over to the collapsed Toko and started trying to shake her awake. Toko, are you okay? Come on, wake up.
Oh.
Well, that's right, just remember what she said about how she faints anytime she sees blood.
Oh.
So she's hemophobic. I imagine she does not watch any horror films then. This isn't a violation of the rules, right? I mean, technically she passed out somewhere besides our room. I think it should be okay. Regulations prohibit sleeping, like on purpose. Since she didn't faint on purpose, it doesn't count. Gotcha.
Just a second.
Toko, can you hear me? Hey, you gotta wake up. As if she'd heard her. Toko suddenly shot awake. She says that she literally jumped up from where she was laying. It was such a strange reaction as a total loss for words. She looked straight up into the air, changing her stance as she did. In no time flat, she was standing up. Ignoring the physical contortions she had to go through, her emotions were totally haphazard. Sorry about that. I was so shocked, you know. It happens, right? Was I the only one? Toko, are you okay? Fine, I'm fine, yeah. Oh, is that a dead body? Hey, are you dead? Oh my god, she snapped.
What the heck?
She must have hit her head real hard when she fainted. The world has a front and a back, a top inning and a bottom, a sea of truth and a web of lies.
Well...
This is quite concerning. I mean, she sounds completely different. No, everything's fine. At least the stutter's all gone. It's a good thing, right?
I see.
It's clear to me that everything is not fine. Her eyes seem strangely vacant. It might be best if we take her back to her room for the time being. How am I taking her? Can someone help me? Need help, I don't mind. Taka, could you help me? She totally ignored me. Very well. You take care of the girl and the rest of us can begin the investigation right away. And I assume nobody has a problem leaving Sakura and Mondo on guard duty again. Hold on a second. Rushing to an investigation. The mastermind is behind that. This time, surely you realize that.
Don't make me repeat myself.
There's no question that Chihiro was murdered by someone among us. Isn't that right, Monokuma?
Of course!
Right as rain. Don't take it as a bad thing. It's just a fact of life. Because that's how graduation works. It's happened again. Is that what you're saying? That another one of us killed a fellow classmate. What, does that freak you out? You guys got no balls, yeah? Is there just nothing down there at all? I'll let you pray to mine if you want. Actually, I don't have any either, sorry.
Stop talking.
Stop monologuing and give us what you came here to give us. You did bring it, right? Oh, the Monokuma file. Sure did, chum.
It's the Monokuma file! all. See ya later.
Very tip-top best on this investigation.
No way!
We gotta do another investigation. Examining the corpse of one of our friends. Having to suspect all our other friends.
Why?
I hate this. I can't take it anymore. I hate it too.
Help me!
Had enough of getting out of here.
Hey!
Where do you plan on going? There's nowhere to run.
Such ignorance.
It's accepted already. After all, blood is just a liquid. A dead body is a simple object. You're very enthusiastic about all of this, are you not?
Naturally.
How can I not be? If we don't unmask the culprit, we all die. That's true, but to jump into it so soon.
What?
What, do you want to die?
Such ignorance.
Go off and die somewhere. Right now, go ahead. You're a waste of space. Dead body is an object?
Piece of shit!
Chihiro wasn't an object. Show a little respect or I'll beat some into you.
Calm down.
Everyone stop bickering. Listen, there's some truth in what Byakuya said. Kyoko.
Because...
We don't solve the mystery and find the killer, our own lives are forfeit. And if Byakuya is right that Genocide Jack is somehow the one who killed Chihiro,
That's right.
then unless you do something, more victims can start piling up. Forget more victims. If you mess this up, we're all dead meat.
Hey! Hey!
Hold on. If that's your worry, you don't gotta worry any longer. In any one killing game, the guilty party may only kill a maximum of 2 people. What? I don't remember any rule like that.
Actually...
I just came up with it. I mean, if one person went around and killed everyone, your lovely student life would be all over, right? Okay.
So then...
Not limited to one person.
Hey!
This way you don't want to miss out on at least the potential of a serial killer angle. This one would totally murder that possibility.
Punishment is waiting for
Farewell
you.
for now. I'll catch you guys at the class trial. I can't say I understand his thinking, but if you can kill up to 2 people, then one more person's life could still be in danger. Fuck. Which is definitely
Interesting.
Need to uncover the culprit before something else happens.
You son of a
You need to
bitch!
shut the fuck up.
So,
For now, Taka and me are gonna drop Toko off at her room. Nice, I'm gonna get dropped off.
there is nothing to be
No
done.
time to stand around here. Let's begin our investigation. Toot sweet. Do not solve the mystery of who killed Chihiro.
Is that
We will
okay?
quickly follow her into the afterlife. That's true. Hate this, but if I want to survive, me and everyone else, we have to do it. We don't have any other choice. Alright. First of all, I better check the Monokuma file. The victim was Chihiro Fujisaki. The time of death is estimated to be around 2 a.m. The body was discovered in the girls' locker room on the 2nd floor of the school. The cause of death was a blow to the head with a blunt object. She was killed instantly. That's all it says. Well, it's not like there's any point in complaining about it. No matter what, I gotta do what I gotta do. Monokuma file 2 has been added. Okay. Makoto, do you have a second? Did you need something from me?
Naturally.
Of course, life without purpose is quite dull, you know? So what do you need? I'm gonna let you cooperate with me during my investigation. Huh?
What?
I'm purchasing your talent, the same talent which allowed you to solve Sayaka's case. Solve? No, I just...
Stop talking.
seen as some limited use, which is why I've chosen you. The honor of contributing to my investigation. You're inviting me to come with you. You're doing it in the most arrogant way possible.
Let's go.
She'll get started, but we need to get moving. There's no time to be standing around. Don't really know what just happened, but it looks like I'll be working with Byakuya on this one. Kyoko. Took her time to examine Chihiro's corpse. Poked and prodding every inch of the lifeless body. You're a very strange woman, you know, being able to touch a dead body with absolutely no trouble. She seems to be concentrating pretty hard. It's like she can't even hear us. If you have time to talk, you have time to start investigating. The bloodlust is running along blood, also meaning behind it, bloodlust. I could feel the life draining out of my own body. It's a dead body. Chihiro's dead body.
Very strange.
The more I look, the more strange it all seems. This must be Genocide Jack's handiwork. Well, but...
What?
We're still not sure he did it. Is this what you want to say? I wonder about that. There's a dumbbell on the floor, and... there's a blood stain. There's a blood stain on the dumbbell. The Monokuma file said a blow to the head with a blunt object was what killed her. Does this mean this dumbbell was actually the murder
That's
weapon?
right.
Didn't imagine it could have been anything else. Okay. It's heavy. So someone strong. There's a fresh blood stain on the carpet. Must have been smothered with blood during the murder. Must have got some blood on it. Must have happened during the murder. Use this locker room all the time. Now it's become the site of Chihiro's death. But why she killed in the locker room? If you think about it, she could have been killed somewhere else than carried here. It's very light, that is true. It wouldn't be hard for someone to carry her, but still.
Well,
I still think she came on her own by choice. What makes you say that? She'd been talking a lot lately about how she wanted to get stronger. So you're saying she came here to exercise. But according to the Monokuma file, apparently she was killed at 2 in the morning. But she really been exercising that late.
perhaps.
Hina or myself are usually in the locker room during the day, so she was probably avoiding it then. Avoiding it. Although we invited her to join us more than once, she never showed up. I can only assume she's trying to avoid us. Instead, she came to exercise in the middle of the night.
However,
Perhaps it's difficult for me to imagine she would have come alone. She didn't want to start exercising. She specifically mentioned she couldn't do it herself. She needed support from others. She's saying she couldn't have come here in the middle of the night to train in secret. She also would have come with someone else. It's a possibility, I think. Okay. Dude had a little complex about being weak. Heard Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. I do remember she said that more than once. Sure did, which I guess explains the trip down here. But did she really need to get stronger that badly? I already mentioned it, but she was a girl after all. Most girls aren't all that strong. I don't know, man. Haven't really thought about that stuff. The cause of Chihiro's complex. Can't help but wondering what might it be. Obviously it's about time for us to move on. Already.
What?
No clues don't magically appear by sitting around. You need to check every aspect. Oh, that's true, but...
Let's go.
Sassetsu. Okay. It's pushy. Next location. Doing the investigation. Figure it out. Kirby was meant to work at our handbooks.
What?
Okay, so that quickly. Okay.
Did you call for me?
Has he been domesticated?
That's right.
Makoto has a question.
You need something?
What's up? Like the card reader?
Yep.
Well, then decide to interface with your handbooks. You can only enter the locker room corresponding to the gender listed in your individual handbook. It's impossible for 2 people in a row to go through all the doors unlocked.
Unbelievable.
There's some sort of erotic terrorist on the prowl. A sealed mounted Gatling gun would initiate a Swiss cheese slaughter. School regulations prohibit anyone from lending someone else their handbook.
Of course.
Correct. So then, this means only girls can go in the girls' locker room and boys can go in the boys. Chihiro's body being found in the girls' locker room means Kodo, I can see right through you. See right through me? I need to tell you what you're thinking. Since Chihiro was found in the girls' locker room, the killer must have been able to get in there.
So, in other words...
Killer must be one of the girls. Did I get it right?
Such...
Good lord, you're simple. Am I wrong? You should pay closer attention to the regulations. The answer has been in front of you. Loaning your e-handbook to another student is strictly prohibited. Stealing it. Okay. Got it. Borrowing someone else's is fine. Except nothing less than the prodigal son. Sniff out the loophole. Knowing you, I bet you created it on purpose, didn't you? Show me like a puny little appetizer. Dead can't talk, they're not people anymore, they're things. Good. I'm saying that it's a loophole, but borrow something with someone, then that means someone would have to loan it, so
Why
so
you?
sleepy. Just listening to you makes you want to pass out. Be more likely after you eat or poop together.
Unbelievable.
Charged with criminal negligence. No more questions, figure it out. Okay.
That's fine.
Mental faculties. Main hall. Okay. What are we looking for? Mailbox. The books, the e-handbooks. There's 3 of them. Why? Found them by chance. Handbooks of dead students get delivered to this mailbox. You see handbooks belong to Junko, Leon, and Sayaka. Okay. Sayaka. Okay. Alright. Key to the loophole. Pay close attention to regulations. Alright, yeah. Okay.
What? Very strange.
One of the handbooks won't turn on. It's broken. The other handbook showed Junko's name. Okay, Leon's is broken.
I see.
Alright, you get pummeled with dozens and dozens of baseballs. It came flooding back. Cruel punishment. Execution. Heartless death. It wouldn't be surprising for the handbook to break during that kind of assault. Oh yeah, I should check the pool, huh?
Damn it!
Hey. Hey. What? The handbook is essential student life. There's no way it would break. But it did.
That's impossible!
Say it wouldn't break, it wouldn't freaking break. Tons of pressure, waterproof to 100 meters. I don't care how many baseballs you hit with, it wouldn't do crap. But even my amazing handbook does have one weak point. It does.
I can't hear
Secretly,
you!
I wouldn't want to get a breaking any.
What?
Leon must have broken it somehow without realizing that's what a weakness was. Hard to say. What I think his handbook isn't actually broken.
What?
You might ask, how could that be? Just out of batteries? What just happened? When Akuma says it's not broken, it was an undeniable fact it's not turning on.
That's fine.
Okay, whatever. This thing that bothers me. Okay, alright. Track down, find Chihiro's killer. Wait. What do you mean by that, Byakuya? To be exact, not quite. Want to reveal Chihiro's killer, but more precisely, I want to discover the true identity of Genocide Jack. Really think you believe that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Murder's Fiend is Genocide Jack.
What?
There's nobody else it could be. Murder's Fiend, he kills again and again using a bizarre brutal method. Like a ghost, attacking the police can't get him. Internet gave him the name Genocide Jack. So he's killed thousands of people, or the legend. One of us could really be a demented psycho killer. I'm not wrong to wonder. Words are little right now. Something that will prove it, and I can show you. What do you mean by that, Byakuya?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Your basis to believe it. Oops, shit.
Don't make me repeat.
Those are really proof. So then I'd like to take you, this will provide all the evidence.
It's all clear.
Evidence that Genocide Jack is the one that killed Chihiro. The library. Hey, you two. Big trouble, need your help.
I don't have time to play
Someone
with
else is dead.
I mean...
Emergency. Fuck.
Please!
There's an emergency. Calm down, Hina.
I mean...
What happened?
Well...
This is like a Toko. What should we do?
Very strange.
Take a second to check. Sure.
Don't make me repeat myself.
Yeah!
Let's go.
Toko's room. Is Toko dead?
Such ignorance.
Oh. Too slow. Too fast. What is it?
So,
What happened? We left her in the room so we could lie down. Check on her. It was weird. Fuser came out saying weird stuff. Good stuff.
That's fine.
Try talking to her. Good idea. Let's give it a shot. She's alive. Holy crap. Our negativity flowed out.
What? Oh, nothing. It's just that Hina was really worried about you, holding yourself up in your room.
Leave me alone.
Yeah, sure thing. But could you open up just for a second?
Won't allow it.
Huh?
Won't let Genocide Jack have control.
What the fuck? What was that? Acting like the whole time and it rang a while ago. Drive out the killer, drive out the murderous fiend. Doesn't make any sense. Free to leave her alone. Just holding the door shut. Straight out to bar the door. So this thing is Byakuya. Serial killer really murdered Chihiro. That's why Toko was scared. River is really worried about her. Anyone who might be able to persuade her. Byakuya?
That's fine.
Whatever. Dr. Byakuya, I guess you can be nice if you want to. Byakuya, press the doorbell.
What do you want?
Bacula.
It's Byakuya.
I'm sorry you couldn't keep our promise. Don't worry, never again. I won't let Genocide Jack have control ever again. With that, the door slammed shut. Even Byakuya couldn't pull it off. This thing else we could do is get back to the investigation. Hold on. Byakuya, what was Toko talking about just now? Something about a promise?
What?
No idea. Another one of her delusions, I'm sure. But
Stop talking.
if I say I don't know, that means I don't know. Just let Hina take care of her. Oh yeah, I'll stay here and keep an eye on her.
Let's go.
I'll wait for her to fight back with me. Byakuya. Catch up. Tried talking to him several times. Didn't even look back. Kept walking. Certain room. Library. Is evidence to prove this Genocide Jack here?
Don't make me repeat myself.
Certain events. Broken laptop. Let's talk to him.
Don't make me
The lamp. Knock it off. What does the death light matter? What else is there to interact with? What the fuck? This is frustrating. I'm taking a look at everything. archive.
Let's go. So, in other words...
What's in this room? Files, they're dangerous. They detail the people who control the world from behind the scenes. Dangerous streets very common. Members of the D something? Maybe the ones with the real power. The secret council controlling everything from the shadows. Maybe disappeared for it. Take a look. There's some very interesting people in there. I'm kidding, right? Am I? Let's let it go for now. Wooden box, it's empty. Judging the smudges, looks like something is inside. I don't know what it was. There's an extension cord plugged in there. Could be very useful. It's a desk lamp. See what Byakuya you're using.
What?
Do you have a problem with that lamp? It's here before, then I moved it over there. It's too dark over there, so I thought I'd put it to good use. Files. Sharp iron, need to select that file. That's right. Report on a presidential assassination. Be disclassified for 30 years. So telling these crosshairs might wind up repeating. Return the file. Oh my god. No, don't talk to him. Look behind him. Graphic disturbing photos from crime scenes. Okay. What do you mean? Investigation reports related to cold cases. Police eyes only. The entire room right here. Classified government documents and police records. It's magnificent. Can't be for real.
Such
is your guys' problem. Anything that isn't fake, please see reality, blah blah blah. Please believe it. So I'm glad checking in to put this together. Oh, it's power hopes because. Or just want to stop it bored. Can't keep up, it's unreal. What's wrong? You believe it so easily.
What?
Don't exist in the real world. Don't understand. Can't understand anything. Don't pull your punches. Blah, common sense. What makes you think your common sense applies to me? Documents are genuine. Saying you read all these documents more than once. Has we top secret confidential stuff? Why? The family has a reading room just like this at our home. Ours is bigger and not as dusty. Members of the Togami family have access to any variety of government-related documents. Foreign powers and domestic. How's that possible?
So, in other words...
Secret council that controls the world from the shadows. Oh my god, his family's Illuminati. When they did the world as well. Becomes a ruler almost to all levels of the world, backwards and forwards. Give you whatever documents, materials. Materials gathered here are real. He was scary. Cold case of reports. Reads them as a hobby. It's mental exercise. He's solved more than a few of those cases by reviewing the reports. Here's the favorites. Genocide Jack. Byakuya grabbed a file.
That's right.
Complete case file. Okay. Just summarize it. Tunable characteristics. Word bloodlust is written in blood. Second. Victims are murdered, their bodies are suspended. Bloodlust is written in blood, they're suspended. See what happened to Chihiro. Safe and surprise, the best part is yet to come. Second characteristic, the victims are suspended. Those who knew about that fact were members of the police and higher-ups. By all accounts, nobody in the media ever found out. In other words, no one on the news, no one online, nobody knew about that aspect of each crime. Only key officials of the killer knew about this act of mounting the victim. If we recall Chihiro's corpse, her body was most certainly mounted in this fashion. So how could the killer have known about suspending the victim?
That's right.
It's the key question. In fact, the answer is simple.
So, in other words...
The culprit isn't a copycat killer, it's the real Genocide Jack.
In other words...
Right there's the evidence that Genocide Jack has hidden himself among the rest of us. Genocide Jack really is. Such a brutal, fiendish killer really is walking around among us.
Interesting.
Interesting. But imagine a killer with such a reputation would become part of your little game. I think it would be good for you to take a look at what I've already seen. Just manage to ferret out a clue or two.
Such ignorance.
Oh my god, Byakuya. Byakuya about the Genocide Jack case file. Did you see it?
That's fine.
You beg, that's okay. Take a look. Hand me the file, flip through it. My hand stopped. Reach a page of photos from the scene where the crime had been collected. Holy shit. Oh my god, all those pairs of scissors that I have as gifts go to whoever Genocide Jack really is. Holy shit. Oh my god, they're all men. They killed suspended in the same way. Bloodless is left in the bag. Take the next page. Profiling. Weekdays, night, holidays, day or night. Holidays in the afternoon. Suspect may be a student. Lingered at the scene, they left in a panic. Eyewitnesses never come forward. His behavior suggests the suspect may potentially suffer from dissociative identity. Oh no, they have a split personality. Toko.
So, in other words...
Toko may have a split personality. I remember the whole story. Oh no.
Let's go.
Should get going soon. Where are we going? Anywhere but here. Part ways, things to take care of.
I don't have time to play with you.
Take responsibility, do something on your own. Bye. Okay, I'll check the pool. Okay. Got clues next to him. Genocide Jack killed Chihiro. Murderous fiend is one of us. Who is it? Somewhere to go. The crime scene. Okay. Got it. Fuck. Oh, fucking hell. He filmed me as evidence.
I feel as if...
What do you find? Can't say.
That's it. I'm sure of it.
What is it? Salute of birds. Witness something. Oh, Celeste.
Well, it
Say.
would seem...
Where is Celeste? Warehouse. Okay. What's it gonna be? Fuck. Strange stain on the carpet. What is it? Were they killed in the boys' room? Mr. Tornado. it's a poster for a boy band, and there's a pin-up of a girl in a bikini in the girls' locker room with blood on it, so they probably switched the posters. So the murder took place in the boys' room. So the killer was a guy. Yeah. Oh shit. So it's not Toko. Wow, this is a nice pool. Nothing in there. Nothing? Really? That's fucking productive. Yeah. Big-breasted swimsuit model, yeah. Girls' locker room doesn't, yeah, they're switched. Yeah. Fuck. Okay. Yeah, posters were switched. Spend a lot of time exercising in the girls' locker room, right, Sakura?
Of course.
Every day. Sometimes with Hina. Can I ask you something? Do you think the posters in the boys' and girls' locker room could have been switched?
I'm sorry.
Can't really say, never paid any attention. Let's see.
However...
This thing isn't bothering me. I could drink a little protein coffee every time I finish exercising. Oh, the rugs were switched. The warehouse. She spilled it, right? Yeah, she spilled it on the carpet. Okay. Okay, the equipment was switched. Don't see the stain on the carpet.
Of course.
As earlier, the stain had disappeared. Seems someone came along and cleaned it up. So is it unusually clean? Isn't there ever a stain? Yeah, disappearing stain. Fuck. Okay, making progress. Generally
However,
speaking, still unrelated. Okay.
Well.
Alright, Kyoko's out.
So then.
Examine Chihiro's body thoroughly. Her handbook is missing.
Goodbye.
Alright. Kyoko left. Okay. Maybe Chihiro's handbook was switched? And it's the broken one? Examine the body thoroughly, but I do have my limits. Give it a shot anyway. Let's see. Hands are bound with rope. Prop her up in a crucifix position. Oh, it's the extension cord. This isn't a rope at all. Well, it's not the only thing that concerns me. Blow to the head. Someone struck her in the head. Suspended. Right. They use a rope or the cord instead of the scissors. Status of the dead body. Okay. Tie all these mysteries together. True nature of the rope. Certain place to revisit, look over. Okay, it's the library. Mondo, you have anything to say? Yeah. You're real complex about being weak. Your Chihiro talk about it, right? All I need to get stronger. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, you're repeating yourself. Library. So they went into the archive to get their extension cord. Case file. It's gone. Someone took it. Byakuya took it. The box is empty, but the cord was in there. Did someone hide it? Is it in the envelope? Gotta go back in the archive. Desk lamp, Byakuya grab that one thing from over there, put it over there. Report the assassination. Secret council. No clues. No. Desk lamp. Some switch the lamps won't turn on. It's not plugged in. It's not long enough. So someone took two cords from here. Byakuya was using the cord. Is he trying to pin the blame on Toko? Oops. Can you find Toko or Byakuya and Celeste? Fuck. Don't want to talk to Taka right now. Well, I guess I'll talk to fucking Taka right now.
How unfortunate.
Professor some secrets. Wasn't strong enough. God damn it, Taka, you're worthless. Celeste is here. Celeste, what are you doing? Warehouse is amazing, it's everything. Have you found anything related to the case?
Most unfortunate.
Warehouse might misdirect you. You found something. I'll tell you and only
Actually,
saw Chihiro in the warehouse. Really?
indeed.
Right before nighttime.
Hmm?
You're doing that
What
this
are you
late?
doing out this late? Oh, I was just... Are you planning to go exercise, perhaps? What? How did you know? Because I can see a blue track jacket sticking out of that duffel bag you're carrying. Oh, you're right. Thanks. Well, I'd better get going. I'm kind of in a hurry.
So if a jacket into her bag in a hurry, like she's trying to hide it. She was gone.
Yes, indeed.
Okay. She was working out at night. She had broken the rule and this would happen. Feel what you deserve. Okay, she want the girls to exercise without anyone knowing. But no trace of the track jacket in the duffel bag. The killer got rid of it. Okay. Byakuya? Where you at, bro? Humans in the dining hall. How's Choco doing? Same as before, mumbling that genocide jack. Left her there. Feeling hungry?
Yeah.
Okay, heading back after eating. Toko's not pleasant, worried about her. What are you eating? Donut. She loves donuts like the one I gave her. 2 things I'm sure God created. Outer space and donuts. That's why I crit the gift. Really. But Chihiro would have liked to eat more donuts. Maybe that was her one big regret. Should try to spend more time with her. Think of it, who did she spend time with?
Well...
It's strange that we're hanging out with the other girls. Maybe she's trying to keep her distance from us. Sakura said something similar. Even though you and her invited Chihiro to exercise with you, she always refused.
Yeah, totally.
She's seen it with other girls. Is Chihiro a trap? Was she just shy? I don't know, is she talking to the boys all the time? Can we be shy around your own sex? Oh my god. But totally fine with the opposite sex. Maybe. She was used to guys spoiling her. The law says you can't judge a book by its cover, right? Thinks I never really saw her as that kind of girl. Oh shit. That's a secret worth killing for.
I'm getting tired of waiting. Shall we just plunge right in? It's the moment you've all been waiting for! The class trial! You remember where to meet, right? Please go through the red door on the first floor of the school. See you soon!
The class trial. Door. Fuck. Okay, this case suddenly makes a lot of sense. Ready to what? Why are we missing someone?
Yo.
Toko's not here. Toko is. You don't remember?
Come
How
on!
could I forget that little nut job? Crucial part of the class trial this time.
What are you gonna do?
Go ahead and drag her out here kicking and screaming. 1 moment, please. Dragging Toko behind him. Told him I didn't want to, but he forced me. Can't believe you're dragging a girl around. Terrible, you're terrible. So now everyone's here, right? Hustle on the elevator and let's get the show on the road. See you guys down there.
Let's go.
So you're going some kind of kill Chihiro. Chihiro Fujisaki. So gentle, so calm and meek. Nobody had any problems with her. Someone made the choice to kill a girl like that. That murderer is one of us. Someone's standing right here. You ready to doing this?
Well,
Cover the building before the chain is asked to leave your individual. Don't want to kill the good, make sure it'll work itself out. Justice always prevails, right, bro?
Shall we go?
And
Very
sophomore 3 was quite remarkable.
Hey, come
Fucking
on.
Toko, man, let's get our set worked up. Something odd about Toko's behavior. Your shock is not enough to explain it. So it wasn't much help at all on this one. Plenty to work with, shows how far your logic can take you. Alright, Doug, place your bets. Who's the killer?
It's true.
Alright, we're going on down. Steel box sink with heavy clunking sounds. Using this, my heart grew bigger and bigger. It was unaffected, however, continued to descend without hesitation. Finally, came to a sudden stop. You think, redecorated, isn't fresh and so exciting? Most of the time, stupid questions, I get this over with. Don't hate it, not at all.
Well?
Let's get the show on the road.
Chills!
So the curtain opened once again. Deadly judgment, deception, betrayal, riddle, defense, faith, class trial. Here we fucking go. Oh, 15 skill points and fucking 2 skills.
Let's begin with a basic explanation of the class trial. So, your votes will determine the results.
Which one's Baka? You mean Taka? The class president dude?
If you can figure out who done it, then only they will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong one, then I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and the one that deceived everyone else will graduate. Okay then. So, first off, let's talk about the murder weapon.
Or deliver the fatal blow.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could...
Wait, what? Oh, Byakuya? Yeah.
Chihiro's fatal injury. It appears it was a head wound.
According to the Monokuma file, the killer used a blunt instrument. But what kind of blunt instrument could it have been? I bet it was an iron pipe.
Oh my god, really?
No, that's wrong. Can we agree that the object that dealt the fatal blow was the dumbbell found at the scene of the crime? It was covered in blood, and there was nothing else at the scene that could have caused that kind of injury.
And the wound on the victim's head is consistent with the shape of the dumbbell. As far as I'm concerned, there's no mistake and no room for doubt on this one.
You looked at her head wound?
Yay! That's so creepy!
If you don't mind, I will proceed from here. Let's move on to discussion of the culprit.
That would explain why you'd want my help, huh? If he was the killer.
Although, I believe the criminal behind this heinous act is already quite clear.
What? For real?
Chihiro's killer is the fiendish serial killer, Genocide Jack.
Lines of white noise will appear to disrupt you. Should will disappear, they hit these lines, so think of them as obstacles. So to keep this white noise from getting in your way, press A to attach a silencer. Actual marker through silencer. Time limit will decrease. Okay. Okay.
The culprit is Genocide Jack. I'm sure. Case closed, as far as I'm concerned.
But That's impossible!
Why? What makes it impossible?
Well, I mean, come on! There's just no proof for it.
No, that's wrong! I might know one reason he could be involved.
What?
I found this file while I was looking around the archive in the library.
That Byakuya led me
I
to.
guess it's some kind of confidential file the police put together about the Genocide Jack case.
What? That's kind of weird as shit, isn't it? What was something like that doing in the library?
The why of it is probably more trouble than it's worth. So let's forget about that for now. More importantly, it outlines all the specifics of every Genocide Jack case in exceeding detail. According to the file, there appear to be two defining characteristics in every Genocide Jack case. The first is that a bloody message is found written at the scene of every murder.
Oh, that's right. Bloodlust.
No. It's actually bloodlust.
But more important is the other characteristic, and it's something that has never been made public.
Never made public? What the hell is it?
Why don't you tell them, Makoto?
I got it! Apparently, in every Genocide Jack case, the killer suspends the body in a certain way. Other than the killer, the only people who know about this are the higher-ups in the police department.
However, Chihiro was most definitely suspended in the same way. So, how did the culprit know about this when only high-level police officials were aware of it? There's only one logical answer I can think of. It's because the culprit in this case is the real Genocide Jack.
No, but they didn't use scissors.
No fucking way!
You're saying Genocide Jack is one of us?
Yes. In fact, it's Toko.
What?
Genocide Jack's true identity is Toko Fukawa.
What? Hey, okay, wait, hold on a sec. Toko has like bloodophobia or whatever, remember? What kind of serial killer is afraid of blood?
Is Toko Genocide Jack? The answer is yes and no.
Another riddle. Damn, why is this gotta be so complicated?
Split personality. What am I looking for? Schizo.
Now I understand. Is it because Genocide Jack has a split personality?
Huh?
I think I read that somewhere in the file too. They thought that the suspect might have, what did they call it? Dissociative identity disorder.
Oh, okay. But still, to go and say that about Miss Fukawa is...
Perfectly acceptable. Toko's strange behavior after seeing the body is proof enough that she has a split personality.
I got it! You're talking about how she started acting totally different than usual, right?
That's right. Think back. She fainted when she saw Chihiro's corpse, and then, when she woke up,
acting funny, that's for sure. That melancholy tone of hers completely disappeared.
Don't go assigning adjectives to my tone without permission.
Not to mention, once she regained consciousness and saw Chihiro's body again, she was utterly calm. In other words, within her is one personality that can't handle blood, and one that obviously can't.
So when Toko trapped herself in her room, it's because she was scared of Genocide Jack?
The reason she locked herself in her room wasn't to keep other people from getting in. It was to keep her other personality from getting out.
What?
Toko was afraid. Afraid of the murderous fiend inside of her. Of killing even more people.
How?
Yeah. How can you know all this?
I do believe you misunderstood her. What she's trying to say isn't, how can you know all this? No. What she wants to know is, how could you tell them?
Huh?
Last night, just before Monokuma gave his motive speech, Toko and I had a strange conversation. She told me a most interesting story. She said a murderous fiend lived within her, and she was afraid it could appear and attack at any time. And that trepidation is what's caused her to have such a bleak attitude. Isn't that right, Toko?
This is all a lie. Right, Toko?
You said you wouldn't tell anyone.
What?
You promised. I can't believe you lied.
You have only yourself to blame. You came to me with your tragic little story. I didn't ask you to. This is the real world, not some romantic fantasy fairy tale. Besides, you broke your promise first. You said that as long as you were here, no matter what, you wouldn't let Genocide Jack kill anyone. But in spite of that promise,
You said if I kept my promise, you would go out with me. That's the only reason I promised.
how many times do I have to tell you? I never said that, but you weren't able to do it. You just couldn't resist that rush you got from killing, could you?
I tried. I swear I tried to control it,
But your efforts were useless. What a disappointment.
I hate you.
He's just got her thinking that she did it so he can get away with
the
it.
opening act is nearly finished. All that's left is to hear from the person in question directly.
The person you don't need.
So I gotta prove that she's just imagining it.
Hello there! Is it me you were hoping to see? What the heck? So you figured it out, huh? Well, whatever. What are you gonna do? I'm the ultimate murderous fiend, Genocide Jack! Or better yet, let's go with Genocide Jill!
What the fuck is this? Toko, what happened to you?
Not Toko, that's a loser name. And what happened is a textbook split personality. So what if one of them happens to be a serial killer? You should turn a blind eye to one's fault.
So intense.
Like they say, sound in murderous mind, sound in murderous body.
This one is so different from the one we've come to know.
Yes, well, the world is composed of a front and a back humor. Just like how every inning has a top and a bottom, or how in the depths of every truth lives a little lie. Behind every dark and gloomy soul lives another that shines as bright as the sun!
Miss Jack, Jill, can I ask you a question?
What's up?
Some of us think you might be the mastermind behind our entire situation. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I'll tell you, I am the mastermind of all masterminds! Just kidding!
It's not true?
Of course it's not true! How dare you try to link me to that creepazoid! And another thing, the police and government and society in the outside world are totally powerless! I mean, they just let this idiotic bloodthirsty maniac go buck wild all over town!
Sure, I'm a bloodthirsty maniac, but life is pain, right? To live is to hurt other people. It's a necessary evil if you want to survive. The act of living itself causes pain for everyone.
Just kidding again!
This should be enough to convince you. This murderous fiend is responsible for Chihiro's death. There's clearly a motive, so there should be no doubt.
A motive?
Remember what Monokuma told us? If someone didn't murder and graduate within 24 hours, an embarrassing memory or secret would be revealed. Well, let's assume that Toko's secret was about Genocide Jack. If a secret like that came to light, Toko's life would have undoubtedly been forever ruined. So she had a very clear motive to never have that side of herself exposed.
Interesting. Very, very, very interesting.
But sorry, as much as I hate to admit it, I'm not the culprit!
But I cannot imagine anyone other than you could murder someone in such a bizarre fashion.
Maybe so, but nevertheless it's the truth!
Do you really expect any of us to believe you?
Yeah! I could never believe a word you say, you monster!
Sorry, but I didn't kill anyone!
You...
Perhaps if you had an alibi, that would change things.
Oh, an alibi, huh? Now we're talking!
When you compare your past murders to this incident, the modus operandi matches completely.
No, that's wrong! Are the methods of murder really exactly the same? I'm not so sure about that. I think there's a slight difference between the Genocide Jack cases and this one.
Huh? How's it any different?
Uh-oh, you don't know? Well then, human garbage, let me tell you!
I murder with passion and conviction. I consider myself a professional, and I have a very particular way of doing things. Imagine you go to a fancy Italian restaurant. They're very picky about the noodles, the sauce, everything. But what happened to Chihiro? It'd be like if that same Italian restaurant started using ragu or Chef Boyardee. This is no creation of mine.
Let me rephrase that, in a way that maybe makes more sense. There are two clear differences between the Genocide Jack cases and this one. For one, the cause of death is different. In the Genocide Jack murders, all the victims were killed the same way. According to the case file, they were all apparently killed with a pair of scissors. But Chihiro died from a blow to the head, right?
Ah, yes. That is remarkably different from the other murders.
Wouldn't it be strange for someone who kills the same way without fail to suddenly change their method? And there's more. One more conflicting detail.
That's right! In my recipe of murder, if the bloody message is the tortellini, then the arrangement of the body would be the pesto sauce!
Could you please stop comparing killing people to cooking? So, are you saying the other difference has to do with how the body was arranged?
I got it! Do you remember what the killer used to suspend her? They used some kind of rope to hang her up by her wrists.
What is your point?
Well, in all the previous Genocide Jack cases, something else was used to suspend them. Specifically, pairs of razor-sharp scissors.
And guess what? I used my own specially designed scissors
Oh
for the
yeah,
murders
you're
and
right.
the arrangement.
You're right, she could be the 16th spot. Because there's 2 personalities.
Like I said, I'm a professional, so naturally I'm very picky about the tools I use. And you know what else? Big Mac said there's 2 differences, but he's wrong.
Big Mac? Are you referring to me?
Listen up, Big Mac. There's actually one more difference.
Huh?
My word, you really didn't notice? Take a look at who the victims were in each Genocide Jack case. There's a pattern there, just waiting to be discovered.
Pattern?
Figure that out, and it'll be plain as death why I couldn't have possibly killed that little lolly girl.
My God! Is it because Chihiro was a girl?
Bingo! Bullseye! Right on the money!
What are you talking about?
In all the Genocide Jack cases, all the victims had something in common.
They were all guys?
That's right! The people I killed with such passion and conviction are all adorable little men! I can't believe I said it! I'm so embarrassed!
The hell is wrong with you?
I can't help it! I'm just a full-throttle boy-on-boy fangirl, and the mopey side of me just hates it. But now I'm on the fast track to becoming a full-fledged fan madam!
So since Chihiro was a girl and not an adorable little man, you wouldn't kill him?
Would an Italian chef suddenly start making ramen just because they're both noodles? Don't be stupid. I have too much passion and conviction to cross that line. That's the absolute reality of a one and only.
We get it. You've clearly explained your hobby and your philosophy. But that's not all there is to it. It's a different matter entirely. When you're forced to kill in order to survive.
Quiet, lowly cur!
Lowly? Cur?
I would never kill for a reason as petty as mere survival. And if by some fluke I did kill to survive, why would I bother with the message and arrangement? It'd make me the obvious suspect!
That does make some amount of sense.
Plus, whatever reason I have for killing, I would never leave out my prized scissors. Who would go out of their way to use a big, stupid, heavy dumbbell?
Or maybe you used the dumbbell because you couldn't find any scissors in the school?
Any scissors? I don't just use any scissors. I only use my own set of high-class envy of the entire world scissors!
Okay, whatever. There still aren't any in the school.
Are you sure about that?
She's fully equipped!
That's right! So I can kill anywhere, anytime! Why would I resort to dumbbells or rope when I have my trusty scissors by my side? Go ahead, tell me I'm wrong! You can't, can you? Gutter dogs, all of you! Not to mention, I have no clue how to tie a good knot! So rope's totally out of the question anyway!
You braid your fucking hair.
I have no idea what's going on anymore! Could such a heinous villain really be innocent?
But the body really was suspended, right? And nobody but the police knew about that.
Yeah! That's why we figured it had to be the real deal, and not some copycat killer or whatever.
Wait. It changed her name to Genocide Jill.
Here's my answer. Byakuya, it's possible you could have found out, isn't it? You'd have no problem gaining access to classified government documents or internal police records. Plus, you've already looked through the Genocide Jack file before this all happened, hadn't you?
Are you saying Mr. Togami did it?
Then the reason he pushed the theory of Genocide Jack being the killer so hard was because he wanted to pin the crime on her.
He rearranged the scene to disguise it and make it look like I put my stamp on it. The adorable glasses man was behind it all. Oh, I'm on fire!
Well, Byakuya, what's your response?
I see. So now the suspicion falls on me. Then I must ask, When would you say I began acting suspicious? Surely you must have an answer.
Looking back and thinking about it now, the way you were acting right before we discovered the body was a little strange. You wanted to go to the girls' locker room right away, right? But since you're a guy...
I should have naturally thought of the boys' locker room first. Is that what you want to say? The victim was Chihiro, a girl. Hence why I said we should check the girls' locker room.
Nothing strange about that, I'd say.
On the contrary, there's something very strange.
Genocide Jack only kills.
Okay then. What's so strange about it? Go ahead. Share with the rest of the class.
Truth flashback. Hold down Y. Memorize that weak spot. Shot once as a single truth. Oh fuck. Okay. Holy shit. Okay, so I can use their own words against them.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kinda weird before we found the body. But he was acting weird...
How do I do it?
If you're presented with the opportunity to check out the girls' locker room,
You absolutely take it! That's a natural reaction for any guy!
The victim was Chihiro, who was a girl. So of course I would suggest we check the girls' locker room first. There was no time for pointless distractions.
He didn't know that I was Chihiro
What's
yet.
so strange about that?
I wish you'd taken me with you.
So, you said Byakuya was acting kinda weird before we found the body. But he was acting weak.
If you're presented with the opportunity, that's a natural...
The victim was Chihiro.
No, that's wrong! I'll tell you what's so strange about that, because up until we actually discovered the body, we couldn't have known who the victim was. So your claim that you went to the girls' locker room first because Chihiro was the victim doesn't hold up.
I see. That's a good answer, I must admit. Interesting. Very interesting indeed. But your reasoning is still too weak. What's wrong? Is that it? Surely you've got more than that. Go ahead, show us. What's the matter? You're not finished already, are you? There must be more to it.
There is. I think.
There is more to it. Think about it. We just talked about the differences between this case and past Genocide Jack incidents. The proof you're looking for is hidden in there.
Oh? Proof that I'm the culprit, you mean?
You want me to explain it again? When I want to kill, I use my very own special scissor. And I use those same scissors to arrange the body.
But Chihiro was suspended with... It was some kind of rope. Was it not?
That's right! It absolutely was!
Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life. Obviously, somebody else must have had it hidden away somewhere.
What? The difference? You want me to explain? When I want to kill, I bet I use those same scissors to arrange. But Chihiro was some kind of.
That's right! It absolutely. Then there must be something very fishy indeed about that rope.
Hey, Byakuya, where'd you get it from, huh?
I'd never seen that rope before in my life.
No, it's wrong! Actually, I'm pretty sure you have seen it before. Because, you see, that rope, or should I say, that extension cord?
What? An extension cord?
Byakuya, you've used the extension cord in the library more than once, haven't you? And the same extension cord that was in the library all this time went missing after the murder. And there's no way someone who uses that extension cord as much as you do wouldn't discover that fact.
And Byakuya must be the one who took the extension cord. I can't imagine any other possibility.
That's really what you think? Then your conclusion is something like this? I killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, then hung her up and wrote that bloody message. I intentionally made it look like Genocide Jack was behind it. Is that about right? What's wrong? I asked you if you think that's what happened.
Hell yes, that's what happened. So that's it, right? Byakuya's the killer.
I don't disagree with not disagreeing.
He kept calling this a game, right? So he'd be totally willing to do something like this to win.
Sorry, but could we hold on just a second? I think we need to talk about this a little more.
Sure. Do we really need to? We've already decided who did it.
I know, but still, there's something that's still bothering me.
Is that right? And what, pray tell, is still bothering you? I killed her in the girls' locker room, then disguised my crime. Specifically, I dressed it up to make it look like it was the work of a homicidal psychopath. What about all that bothers you?
I got it! You say you killed Chihiro in the girls' locker room, right? But are you sure about that? Isn't it possible that the murder took place somewhere else?
How disappointing. What kind of question is that? Even in the world of disappointments, this is a true letdown. She was found dead in the girls' locker room. There is absolutely no question about that. How could the scene of the crime have been anywhere else?
Well, I think it's entirely possible that she was killed somewhere else, then carried there later, along with the rest of the murder scene.
The rest of the murder scene? That was awfully specific. Please tell me you have a reason for saying all of that.
I believe I do.
Hey, don't just move on without permission! What do you mean she was killed somewhere else?
Come on, Makoto. If there's any chance the murder took place somewhere else, let's see the proof.
I got it! The proof that she was killed somewhere else is the poster that's hanging in each locker room.
Your proof is some posters?
The poster in the girls' locker room was a picture of a big-boobed supermodel. But don't you think that's kind of strange? Why would the girls' locker room have a poster like that?
I bet those massive jugs of hers were totally fake!
Meanwhile, the boys' locker room had a poster of the super popular boy band Tornado. Again, that doesn't really seem to belong in a boys' locker room.
So you're saying that maybe the posters were switched?
And there's one other thing I noticed about the locker rooms. You know what I'm talking about, right, Sakura?
You're referring to my protein coffee, aren't you?
Protein coffee?
While I was in the girls' locker room earlier, I spilled some protein coffee on the carpet, but I noticed that after the murder, the stain had been totally scrubbed away.
I got it! The stain on the girls' locker room carpet wasn't scrubbed away. In fact, I found it on the boys' locker room carpet.
That's definitely the stain from my protein coffee.
Then, does that mean that the carpets were switched too? But why would anyone do that?
To move the murder scene from one locker room to the other. It's certainly plausible, don't you think? In other words, in order to completely swap the scene of the crime, the bloodstained poster and carpet were moved along with the dead body. By doing this, the killer was able to change the entire room where the murder took place.
I can certainly follow your reasoning, but why would the culprit bother doing that?
Huh?
Why would they go through all that trouble of switching the scene of the crime? Actually, an even bigger question. If the murder did take place in the boys' locker room, then how did Chihiro get in the boys' locker room in the first place?
Chihiro is the guy.
To get into the locker rooms, you have to swipe your e-handbook across the card reader device, but Chihiro's handbook should have only allowed her access to the girls' locker room. She had no way to get into the boys' locker room to begin with.
No, she did have a way, and I can tell you what it was.
I highly doubt that.
Shut up! I'm telling you, I know how she could have done it.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really have gotten into the boy?
I got it! She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate programmer, after all. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course. If she had that, she could get into the boys' locker room no problem.
It was broken.
Is it really possible? Could Chihiro really
She must have hacked her e-handbook. She was the ultimate. I'm sure that would have been no problem for her.
No, I don't think that's it. She used the thing that was in the main hall.
Huh? What thing?
I'm talking about Leon's handbook, of course.
No, it's wrong. No, I don't think Chihiro used Leon's handbook.
Why not?
Because Leon's handbook was broken.
Oh. Well, then, yeah, I guess that'd be pretty impossible, huh?
I am struck silent by how quickly you gave up.
Plus, isn't there a regulation against using someone else's handbook?
Actually, the rule states that loaning your handbook is prohibited. It says nothing about borrowing one. In other words, you could borrow a dead person's handbook all you want, and you'd be safe.
Yuck, yuck, yuck! Hit the nail square on the noggin!
Of course, if it were broken, that wouldn't make any sense anyway.
So then, she must have hacked hers, like I said. She used her ultimate programmer skills and...
Psst! You can't fix an e-handbook! The instant you open one up, a security buzzer starts blaring!
So, if she didn't use Leon's handbook, and she didn't modify her own handbook...
Maybe Mr. Naegi's initial assumption is just... wrong?
It seems like there's no way she could have got into the boys' locker room. So I guess so.
Okay then, I vote for Byakuya.
Hold on a second. I agree with you, though. I think you're on the right track.
What the? You finally decide to open your mouth and that's what you've got to say? There's no way she could get in the boys' locker room, right? So...
Why are you so sure she couldn't get in? There's still one other way she could have gained access.
What?
What are you talking about? What other way is there?
Well, to explain that, why don't we take a little break from the trial? I'd like you all to come see something.
Oh, God.
Wait! Just what do you think you're doing?
Don't worry. This'll make the whole trial more exciting. I'm sure that thought must please you.
Huh? It'll make things more exciting? Well, all right then. I declare an official class trial recess.
For real?
Now then, what is it you want to show us? It better not be boring or I'll be very unhappy.
Oh, I have no doubt it'll meet your lofty expectations. So, shall we go?
To the body.
The girls' locker room?
We've already searched this place top to bottom! What are you trying to pull, Missy?
I'd like you to examine the victim's body one more time. Be sure to examine the entire body very carefully. Take your time.
Examine her carefully? Like using our hands?
No, wait!
It's probably best if I don't run my hands all over a girl's dead body.
It's not that I'm creeped out or anything, it's just based on religious grounds, you know?
Very well. I'll do it.
But you're a girl. You shouldn't have to touch a dead body. Just let one of the boys do it.
No, it's okay. I think Chihiro would rather have a girl examine her. So just leave this to me.
Sakura. What is this? Some kind of secret girl-on-girl action? Is that what you two are about? That's not it at all. Stop screwing around.
Okay, here I go. I'm sorry, Chihiro. Please excuse the intrusion.
Be sure to check her entire body, and I believe we will solve this particular mystery.
Her entire body? I know you say that, but... What? This is... What is this?
What is it?
Not possible. It's not possible. This girl is
what?
Is a boy!
Ah, I see. So she was actually a he. Interesting. Thank you for confirming this fact.
What? You're joking, right?
I wouldn't joke about this.
Then it's really true?
Chihiro was a guy?
Oh, what? You guys didn't know? Heck, I knew that right off the bat. Chihiro Fujisaki was totally a guy.
He was a cross-dresser? Oh, I'm really on fire! I wish I had killed him!
So that's what Kyoko wanted to show everyone, huh? Interesting. Yes, that certainly does make things much more exciting. Now let's ride this wave of excitement back to the courtroom and get back to the trial. Ahem. I do apologize for keeping you waiting. Now then, let's resume the class trial. We've all just learned of the shocking revelation that Chihiro was actually a boy. Let's pick up from there.
Yes, well, I don't know his reason for hiding it, but the fact is, Chihiro was not a girl, but a boy. And because the victim was male, he would have had no problem gaining access to the boys' locker room.
Assuming his handbook did, in fact, list his gender as male, then yes, that would be true.
Of course his handbook said he was a boy. He dressed like a girl, but he was a boy through and through.
So then, there should be no issue with Makoto's initial assertion. The victim was killed in the boys' locker room, and was then later moved to the girls' locker room. And the killer could have easily used Sayaka or Junko's handbook to get into the girls' locker room.
But they couldn't have got it.
Chihiro really was killed in the boys' locker room?
The killer was a boy.
I still don't understand the motive for moving the body, but yes, that does seem plausible.
Well, I must admit, I did find it rather odd. I knew he felt a little off. There was a certain incongruity to his female body.
This is the most titillating situation!
So now everything has been connected. All the mysteries have finally become clear.
Okay, well, connected or clear or whatever, we still think you're the killer, remember?
Very interesting. This has become very interesting indeed.
He's off in his own little world.
What about you, Makoto? After everything we've learned, do you still think Byakuya's the killer?
Well, without a doubt, Byakuya's the one that made Chihiro's death look like Genocide Jack did it, but I think he might not actually be the killer after all.
What? But aren't you the one who accused him in the first place?
He just seems to be too easygoing about all this. Like he's enjoying us solving the mystery. The way he's acting, it makes it seem like it doesn't have anything to do with him.
And you think that might be because it doesn't have anything to do with him?
Plus, the evidence he left behind was a little too... how can I put it? Overt. He consciously chose to use the extension cord, knowing it could connect him to the murder. At least, that's how I see it. And Byakuya, when you found out the murder took place in the boys' locker room, it seemed to rattle you. And then again, when you found out Chihiro was actually a guy. If you really were the killer, that stuff wouldn't have had any effect on you.
So that's your thinking, huh? Well, it bothers me that you don't have more concrete reasons, but it's fine. I guess I'll mark it as correct for the time being.
Mark it as correct?
He's right. I am not the culprit. I just happened to come across the corpse in the girls' locker room and decided to alter it.
Are you fucking with us right now?
No, I am not effing with you right now. I'm telling you the truth.
Well, I find it very hard to believe.
Go ahead. Find it very hard to believe. You're free to be executed along with the rest of us.
If you're really telling the truth, then why? Why do you do that to his body?
My reasons hardly matter right now. Uncovering the culprit is much more important, wouldn't you say? Now then, if it wasn't me, who was it?
Well, I don't think I can say for sure without talking about it a little more.
You're seriously gonna keep going? We're all good, aren't we? I thought it was clear Byakuya did it.
No, I'm with Makoto. If there's any doubt whatsoever, we need to explore every possibility, because if we're wrong, we all die here.
That's true. Very well then. I'm with you too.
Damn straight. Count me in.
Do you not have a mind of your own?
Of course I do. What am I, an ant or something?
Anyway, let's discuss this all as a group one more time. We still have time to make our decision.
That's very true.
Our lives are all on the line.
Excellent. Then shall we resume our game of hide and seek?
Crime scene is the boys' locker room. You need a boys' handbook to get in. Leon's handbook is broken. The killer had to use their own. It had to have been a guy. So it's a guy who's not Byakuya.
Isn't there a single clue that might lead us to who did it?
Well, clues are one thing, but did nobody get a look at the killer?
I'm sure if someone saw the killer, they would have said something by now.
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point. Even that might be enough for now.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer! And only the killer! And it's not like they're just gonna turn themselves in. Game over, man! Game over!
Yeah! No! Not game over!
Isn't there a single clue?
If nobody can...
I'm sure if someone saw the killer...
Perhaps someone saw the victim at some point.
Yeah. All we need right now is any kind of new info.
It's over. It's all over. You want to know who saw the victim? The killer. And only the...
No, it's wrong. I believe someone else did see the victim before he was murdered. What do you think, Celeste?
Now that you mention it, yes. I did see him.
Huh? Really?
Oh, but I suppose only Makoto knows about this. The rest of you had no idea, did you? That is why you're all making such ugly noises.
Whatever! Just hurry up and tell us!
It was last night, right before nighttime. I saw Chihiro in the dormitory warehouse. I saw him stuffing a track jacket into a duffel bag, and then, I assume, he headed off to exercise.
A track jacket and a duffel bag? But we didn't find anything like that at the murder scene.
It seems likely that the culprit destroyed them to get rid of any evidence.
And that is when he said something that struck me as rather odd. Chihiro told me he was in a hurry, but why would he be in a hurry? Only if someone were waiting for him, I should think.
So, Mr. Fujisaki was on his way to meet with someone, and then they were going to work out together?
But Hina and I had invited him to exercise with us plenty of times, and he always declined.
Probably because he was afraid you'd find out the secret he was hiding, right?
Which means that conversely, he must have trusted whoever he was meeting with very much. Enough so that he was willing to risk his secret being revealed.
The biker?
Oh, what a marvelous friendship!
The point is, whoever he met up with is the culprit, right? So we just gotta figure out who it was.
But knowing what we know, I can't even guess.
No. You already have what you need to make the connection.
Huh?
You know who the killer is.
Seriously? Who is it? Who's the killer?
Think back to the track jacket and duffel bag the killer disposed of. Focus on the details of these items, and it should become obvious who was waiting for him.
Are you sure about that? You really think we can figure out who did it based on two pieces of evidence that we don't have?
What? You want to track down some fingerprints or something?
Even if we had the equipment for that, we wouldn't know how to use it.
As was noted, the evidence is already gone. There's nothing to get fingerprints from.
Maybe, but we can make certain inferences if we just take the time to talk it out.
Easy for you to say, but fine. Celeste, did you notice anything special about the bag or jacket? The bag was just a normal duffel bag from the warehouse. All the bags in there are the same, so I can't imagine what would make that one special.
Well, if I remember right, there was a decent variety of tracksuits to choose from. Do you think there might be some connection between the culprit and Chihiro's jacket?
Perhaps. Let's explore that and talk a bit more about the jacket he took. First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose the specific tracksuit that he did?
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My tracksuit is black.
I don't even have a tracksuit. Because exercising sucks.
I have a white tracksuit personally. I got it from the warehouse, if you must know.
Did any of that really help us get any closer to figuring out who the culprit is?
No way. Not a chance.
You heard him, right? What he just said without even realizing it? First of all, we know where Chihiro was headed. He was on his way to go exercise. So next we have to ask, why did he choose...
It's gotta be the biker.
What do you mean, the specific tracksuit?
I got it! He picked that tracksuit because it matched the one the culprit was wearing.
So, what you're saying is, the killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him? My
I don't get exercising.
I have a wipe that I got it from the warehouse.
Did any of that really hurt us?
No way. Not a chance.
First of
He
all,
just
with
admitted
you
it.
on his lips and next week,
Only
why
Celeste
didn't
saw
you-
it.
What do you mean, the specific?
I got it! It matched the one that caught us!
Oh, what you... The killer was wearing the same blue tracksuit as him.
No, it's wrong. Hold on a second, Mondo. What did you just say?
Huh? What'd I say?
When Celeste testified a few minutes ago, she said... She never said anything about the jacket's color. So why did you say Chihiro's blue tracksuit?
What are you... You just...
Hey, Celeste, what color was Chihiro's tracksuit?
As a matter of fact, it was blue.
And before we began the trial, did you tell anyone that?
The only one I told about any of this was you.
Then, Mondo, how did you know what color Chihiro's tracksuit was?
Well, because I just...
I'm sure he saw the clothes at some point in the investigation.
No, that can't be it. The bag and clothes were surely disposed of by the time we began our investigation.
Then the only reason he could have known what color the tracksuit was is if he saw Cherry with it before he died. That's the only possibility.
Cherry?
Are you talking about Chihiro? So, how about it? Did you see the tracksuit or didn't you?
Just by chance. I just happened to see it last night. He walked past me, and he was carrying the tracksuit in his hands.
No, that can't be it either. According to Celeste's testimony, when Celeste noticed it, Chihiro made a point of making sure the jacket was completely in the bag. If you just ran into him briefly, you couldn't possibly have seen what color the tracksuit was.
Yeah.
It would appear you dug your own grave.
Perhaps. But you handed him the shovel, didn't you? That's why you said what you did. Focus on the tracksuit and it'll be obvious who he met with? What a bunch of nonsense.
Ah, now I understand. It was all one big bluff, wasn't it? Your true intention was to draw a slip of the tongue from the culprit. That's why you said you knew who did it. To put them on edge.
That's right. However, Mondo was my target all along. I had my suspicions about him from the very beginning.
But why? What made you so suspicious?
That's a good question. There was a certain turning point that tipped me off. Maybe you didn't notice it, Mondo, but you tend to refer to men and women differently.
Dude.
You only call guys dude. For girls, it's chick. And after he was killed, you happened to refer to him as dude. Once I picked up on that, it occurred to me that Mondo knew something we didn't.
You notice such a tiny detail?
Are you a witch? She's a witch! You're positively frightful!
No, I'm not the frightful one. Not nearly as frightful as someone capable of murdering a friend.
Mondo, was it really you? Did you really kill Chihiro?
I didn't kill anyone! You've been all over me, judging everything I say, putting words in my mouth. What gives you the right to treat me like a goddamn criminal?
Yeah! He would never do something like that! This is a false accusation!
It's true. My reasoning on that is pretty shaky.
That was fast.
Well, this does present us with a problem. It seems we are all out of leaves.
My time has nearly come. That's what my little ghost friend is telling me.
Oh yeah, that reminds me. Hifumi, weren't you telling me you found some evidence?
Really? What kind of evidence?
Actually, no. Now that I'm thinking about it here calmly, it might not be all that relevant.
Jeez, does your confidence just get up and walk away? It's fine, man. Just tell us.
You really insist, then, here it is.
What do you have there?
It happens to be an e-handbook. I found it laying on the ground, so I scooped it up.
we know Chihiro's handbook was missing from the scene of the crime, right?
For a fact.
For a fact indeed. I was totally sure I'd found it.
Then it must hold some clue about the culprit, right?
Well, that's what I was hoping. But it's busted. It won't even turn on.
I imagine the culprit broke it to get rid of any evidence after the murder.
That's odd. I didn't think the handbooks were quite so fragile.
You're right. They're not. They're totally waterproof and shock resistant. It would take an awful lot to break one.
And yet, this one does appear to be broken, as is Leon's, sitting useless in the main hall. For all your confidence, that is a remarkably high failure rate.
Do you think there might be some kind of mystery in there somewhere? How precisely did the handbooks get broken?
I got it! You already told us before that the handbook has one weak point, didn't you?
You remember that? Sure, maybe I let that slip. But I never told anyone what the weak point actually was.
But if the handbook is supposed to never break, and two of them broke in quick succession, then
we can only assume that someone's figured out its weakness. You know what the weakness is, right, Monokuma? So, what is it?
You're asking me?
I think it's a necessary piece of information if you want this to be a fair trial.
But if I tell you, and someone else decides to copy it, that would be very not good.
Just tell us already! Why would we want to break our own handbooks?
Oh well, I have a weakness for pushy demands. But you're sure you won't follow their example? Then allow me to make a special announcement. The weak point of my cutting-edge e-handbook is... when it's exposed to high temperatures for too long, it will suffer a meltdown and totally break!
The steam room.
I flippin' knew it!
You knew?
Yeah, because I found the handbook laying on the floor of the sauna. The temperature in the sauna can reach over 200 degrees. Strange how you don't get burnt, huh? It's because as your sweat evaporates, it creates a cooling layer of air around your skin. If the hot air of the sauna were somehow pushed directly onto your skin, you'd definitely get fried. That layer of air would get blown away. That's why you may feel a burning when you move around. So when you're in a sauna, make sure to keep nice and still.
Interesting. I learned one new fact today.
That is a mere trifling speck of knowledge.
Anyway, if you found the victim's handbook in the sauna, then the killer must have been purposely trying to raise its temperature in order to break it.
meaning the culprit somehow knew its weakness.
But how'd they find out? Monokuma said he didn't tell anyone, right?
Indeed. Quite the mystery.
Did Mondo's break on accident?
What if they found out by accident?
Because of the contest.
What do you mean by accident?
What if the killer took their own handbook into the sauna, not knowing its weakness, and it broke? They'd realize it was broken, of course, and it wouldn't be hard to figure out why. And once they had Chihiro's handbook, they knew they had an easy way to dispose of it.
I won't say it's not possible, but who would have done something like that? I don't know of anyone who took their handbook into the sauna.
I might know someone who did.
Whoa! Seriously?
I think the one who may have taken their handbook into the sauna was... Here's my answer! Mondo. Your handbook got broken in the sauna, didn't it?
What? Why? Why do you keep accusing him?
Mondo and Taka had an endurance contest in the sauna not too long ago, remember? And for the contest, Mondo just so happened to keep his school uniform on. But little did he realize, he'd also left his handbook in one of his uniform pockets. And when it was all over, Mondo discovered that taking your handbook into the sauna could easily destroy it.
No, wait, hold on. You've got it all wrong. He would never kill. I don't accept this. Show me the proof. The actual solid proof.
final round music.
If what he says... You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
See? Look! Makoto was wrong after all! Mondo wouldn't hurt a fly!
Let's test Makoto. You broke your own handbook.
In other words, if Mondo's handbook is actually broken, then that proves that what Makoto said is right.
Well, my goddamn handbook works just fine!
No, it's wrong! Mondo, the handbook you have right now, is it really yours?
The fuck is that supposed to mean?
The broken handbook that was in the main hall, isn't that one actually yours?
What the heck are you talking about?
What I mean is, I think Mondo swapped his handbook out for one that actually worked. I think he took Leon's handbook and replaced it with his own. After all, Monokuma said himself that Leon's handbook never should have broken.
That's right! The punishment it suffered wasn't nearly enough to destroy it.
So then, the broken handbook in the main hall is actually Mondo's, which would mean that the handbook Mondo has right now is actually Leon's, yes?
But doesn't that violate the school regulation that says loaning out your handbook is prohibited?
Well, here's how I look at it. There is a rule about loaning your handbook to another student. But if they're dead, they're not a student. It's kind of a gray area, I admit. But no worries. If anything, it just makes things more interesting. As such, I decree that exchanging handbooks with a corpse is not a violation of the rules.
Well, Mondo, if I'm wrong about this, you're welcome to say so. I'm happy to admit I made a mistake, but...
Son of a bitch! What's wrong, bro? Come on! Tell him he's wrong! You are wrong! You have to be wrong! Everything you just said is wrong! You made it all up!
Okay, then why don't we look back on this case one more time, from the beginning. That way, everything will become clear, and we'll all see if I was right or wrong. killer is you! First, let's take a look back to before the incident. Last night, Celeste saw Chihiro in the warehouse, correct? At the time, she was apparently stuffing something into a duffel bag. That something was a blue tracksuit. You can confirm this, right, Celeste? With bag in hand, Chihiro headed out, even though it was officially nighttime. She made her way to the locker room, specifically the boys' locker room. But how could the victim, who was apparently a girl, access the boys' locker room? Simple, because she was really a he, which is why he was able to use his own handbook to gain entrance to the boys' locker room. Once inside, he met with someone there, and the person he met was the one who killed him. It seems likely that the killer grabbed the nearby dumbbell, approached the unsuspecting Chihiro, and attacked him. And that's where the bloodstains on the poster and carpeting in the boys' locker room came from. It was likely in the heat of the moment. The body was arranged, but the murder itself felt unplanned. Which is why the killer hurried to try and hide the act. First, pulling up the bloodstained carpet, then removing the bloody poster, and finally carrying the corpse into the girls' locker room. A girl's handbook was necessary to get into the locker room, of course, but this alone doesn't prove that the killer was necessarily a girl. After all, Sayaka and Junko's handbooks had been placed in the main hall. Using one of those, a boy could get into the girls' locker room without much problem. And that's exactly how the killer did it. With the carpet and the poster they brought with them, they got to work. They changed the layout of the boys' and girls' locker room in what you might call a crime scene switch. That could have been the end of things, but no. Byakuya discovered the body and decided to intervene in the situation, making things even more complicated. So, after stumbling on the crime scene, he went and grabbed the extension cord from the library, and then he got to work. He used the cord to string up Chihiro's lifeless body. Then, using the victim's own blood, he left a grisly message there at the scene of the crime.
Was Byakuya trying to draw out the real culprit?
He wanted to create the illusion that Genocide Jack was responsible for the slaughter. And around the same time that Byakuya was putting together this facade, the killer, having already disposed of Chihiro's bag and other belongings, arrived at the sauna. There, they planned to destroy the last piece of evidence, Chihiro's handbook. And just as the killer expected, the steamy sauna was enough to ruin the electronic gadget. Somehow, the killer knew that the handbook couldn't stand up to the heat of the sauna. And the reason they knew that is because the sauna had already wrecked their own handbook. And that's how it all played out. Isn't that right, Mondo Arata?
Can't be right. Where's your evidence? Yeah, where's your evidence? You need evidence. You need proof. Without any proof, you can't pin any of this on him.
He just needs to open up his handbook.
Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. I refuse to vote. Show me some evidence. You're wrong. I won't listen. I refute you. False. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. You're corrupt. I refuse to vote. I refute you. False. You're corrupt. Show me some evidence. I won't listen. Show me some evidence. Show me some evidence.
This should prove it. If my thinking so far is right, Mondo must have replaced his broken handbook with Leon's. In which case, we can just check each of our handbooks right now. Once we do that, we'll...
We don't gotta do that.
Huh?
Yeah. Yeah. I did it. I killed him.
Why?
Bro, what are you saying?
I got no choice, man. After hearing all that, I gotta just give up. Go ahead, Monokuma. Get it over with. Ask for the goddamn verdict.
Roger that.
Wait! Hold on!
No waiting, no holding on. Time for the moment we've all been waiting for. Grab your lever and give it a yank! Who will you elect as the Blackened this time around? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be?
The next murderer's gotta be a woman. They have 2 guys so far. It's Mondo. Why?
Unbelievable.
Kiyotaka chose wrong. There's no way.
Sorry.
What is this?
This is gonna be his breaking point.
Now then.
Explain on his behalf.
Actually...
Sad story of 2 men. You can hit the B button to fast forward. There was once a young boy. His name was Chihiro Fujisaki. He had an extreme inferiority complex regarding his own lack of strength. You're so weak even though you're a boy. Well, this is hard. Heard things like that as long as he could remember and he couldn't overcome his weakness. On the contrary, he tried to hide and buried himself further and further into that weakness, to take on the fragile form of a petite young girl. He had chosen that as his way out. Nobody will be able to say anything about it even though you're a boy. But no matter how tightly he wrapped himself up in that shell, the inferiority complex had already taken root deep inside of him and was not so easily weeded out. As it turned out, the shell was completely empty. The complex didn't disappear. Instead, it only grew stronger and stronger. I'm weak.
Weak, 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 weak.
As the killing game had begun here at the school, we had no choice but to accept this fact. And for all this world, is survival of the fittest. If you're not strong, you don't survive. And then the lovely and hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. Which of course included Chihiro's embarrassing secret, which I was more than willing to divulge. Even though he dresses like a girl, Chihiro is actually a boy.
Hey,
And that was something Chihiro couldn't let anyone find out, no matter the cost. If that was revealed, it would be the end. The hardened shell would crack, the armor would fall away. Without a doubt, those around him would torture him more than ever before. Everyone figured being thrust into such a dilemma must have sent him spiraling into despair.
What?
And yet...
I'm sorry.
Sorry, I don't really want to talk about it right now.
But...
I also don't want to leave things the way they are, so maybe I can talk about it later. After I try my best to become strong, then I can tell everyone. Annoyingly, he used the thread of discovery to motivate himself to become stronger.
That's right.
Now's my chance.
I want to change.
I'm gonna get stronger and accept who I am. Strong enough so that when someone says, even though you're a boy, I'll be okay, I'll get better. That thought at the front of his mind, he resolved to take immediate action. So, that day he made the commitment to begin exercising, as he prepared to retrain his mind and body. But sadly, that would be the first and only chance he would get at it.
Hey,
When he decided to start exercising, he thought it would be good to ask for someone's help. But he wanted to tell that person his secret first, and then ask them to help him from there. And the person he went to...
Yeah, that's right.
...was me. Sure was. The biker gang fella had made painfully clear about how important his manly promises were. So Chihiro probably figured that even if he confided in Mondo, his honor would make him keep the secret. Plus, Mr. Macho Mondo was the very symbol of a strong man that Chihiro had always aspired to. Maybe talking to Mondo about it will help give me some courage, so he wouldn't ask Mondo to help him become strong. That was his aspiration. He thought that only with Mondo's support would he ever be able to come close to that.
Correct.
So that must be why Mondo did what he did, to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro. Did what he did. And that's why Mondo carried Chihiro from the boys' locker room into the girls' locker room.
Indeed.
Yes, that's exactly what I mean. Isn't that to cover up what he'd done?
Certainly.
That could have been part of it, but I don't think it was the main reason. The real purpose was to keep the promise between men he'd made to Chihiro.
But
how does moving the body keep a secret?
Because
if everyone knew he'd been killed in the boys' locker room, then everyone would have been arguing about how she got into the boys' locker room, right? Once that started up, at least a few of us would have immediately begun to suspect his identity, so he tried to protect Chihiro's secret by putting him in the girls' locker room and stealing his handbook. See? And Mondo did all that to keep the promise he'd made to Chihiro, who he'd also killed. Why would he do that? The more I hear you talk, the more I don't understand. I mean, you guys trusted each other, right? So why did you? Because no matter what, I didn't want anyone to know.
I knew it.
So that's what triggered it, after all. The possibility of having your embarrassing memories and secrets exposed.
What is this?
That's impossible. Nothing could have been that bad. It's something you didn't want anyone to know, even if it meant killing someone.
You're wrong!
It's impossible.
Don't make me repeat myself.
How many times must I repeat myself? To judge others by your own standard is the height of folly. If you can't comprehend it, he obviously can. That's all there is to it. We're on the subject, why don't I tell you? That embarrassing memory, that secret he didn't want anyone to know.
Hey,
You know what Mondo did? He killed his own brother. Mondo, the ultimate biker gang leader, makes all the hoodlums and riffraff across the country tremble. But the only reason he had the chance to join a gang in the first place was because of a certain someone. Mondo's older brother's name was Daya Owada. Mondo had nothing but respect for him. It's because of Daya that Mondo ever got on a motorcycle. Mondo's brother was his only family growing up. He was the only one Mondo could trust or respect. He wanted to measure up to his big brother, so he imitated him in everything he did. Mondo was the epitome of the starry-eyed kid brother. Meanwhile, the charismatic older brother had put together a local motorcycle gang. Before anyone knew it, it had grown into the biggest biker gang in the country. Daya, the older brother, #1 in the gang, and his #2 was younger brother Mondo. In the beginning, everything was peaches and gravy, but when Mondo started to think about how he wouldn't have to take over the gang from his brother someday, his brother's greatness, his reputation began to gnaw at Mondo's very soul. This kid's gonna take over for Daya, huh? Daya created this gang with his bare hands. Mondo's just along for the ride. Can someone like that really be our leader? All that'll do is make the gang look bad. Almost every day, Mondo heard the gossip and whispers of the other members of the gang. Which is why...
I just...
Gotta get stronger. Stronger than Daya. Once, just one time. No matter what, I gotta win.
Don't fuck with me!
I don't care what it takes, I gotta come out on top. On the night of his amazing brother's retirement ceremony, Mondo challenged him to a street race. During the race, tragedy struck. The kid brother pushed ahead with reckless abandon, eager for victory, and dashed into oncoming traffic. But suddenly... in his kid brother's arms, the older brother delivered his final words. "My bad, kid. I fucked up. Sorry." Of course he knew it was his brother's fault, but Daya never blamed him for what happened. "Hey kid, the rest is up to you. No matter what, you gotta keep the gang together. Because it's the team you and me put together. It's a promise between men." He decided to hide the truth of what happened from everyone else in the gang. In order to keep the gang together and keep the promise to his brother. He could never admit to anyone that it was his own weakness that had caused the accident. And as a result, the team was made even stronger under the banner of the kid who'd bested his big brother. Daya was going to lose to his kid brother, so he got stupid and got himself killed. That became the explanation for what happened. Mondo's lie became the truth. He wanted to lead the team so bad he was willing to tell all kinds of lies about his brother.
I just...
I'm strong.
Yeah.
Yet, as soon as our killing game began, he realized, no matter how tough he pretended to be, he was just another weakling that could die in an instant. And then the lovely, the hateful Monokuma announced the revealing of the embarrassing secrets. At that point it was clear I would have no problem shedding light on a secret. Mondo killed his own older brother. No matter what, I couldn't let the other gang members find out. If that happened, everything would have been ruined. Everything me and my brother had worked to create would have been destroyed. His death, all the guilt I'd been carrying around, it all would have been for nothing. So that's why after I saw what Monokuma had on me, my head filled up with a kind of fuzzy uneasiness and just started swirling around. Never felt anything like it before. I didn't know what to do about it. Wasn't sure what to think or say, but after a while, that fuzzy uneasiness turned itself to a rock-hard lump of anxiety way down in my stomach. And it was right around then that Chihiro asked me to start working out with him. Right there, he told me a secret. Seriously? Jesus.
I'm sorry.
Sorry I lied to you. But why? Why now? Why are you telling me this all of a sudden?
Huh?
Because, I mean, you've kept that secret all this time, right? If anyone found out, you would...
But...
You're right, but...
I want to change.
I wrap myself in lies. I'm weak. I want to destroy that version of me forever. His words were like a knife in my gut. I felt like he was exposing the lie I'd been living myself. I have to change. I don't want to be weak anymore. You're so strong, it can't hurt you, right? Whatever secret Monokuma might tell us,
You piece of...
So what, you're saying I should just say it?
What?
You're saying if I really am, I should just be able to tell everyone my secret.
Huh?
I was jealous. I was jealous of Chihiro's strength. He had the strength to face his own weakness, to try and overcome it. It was a kind of strength I've never had. So I was jealous of him. That jealousy broke me.
What?
Are you making fun of me?
What?
I'm strong. Are you fucking with me right now?
No!
Not making fun of you, you really are strong, Mondo. I felt like I could hear something starting to creak. Something inside my head. What did he want me to do? What was I supposed to do? Was I supposed to just sit back, let my secret get revealed and ruin everything?
What's wrong?
Damn
I
you!
didn't have to tell me all that, or try to rub my failure in my face.
I just wanted to...
Just really admire you. I admire your strength.
Yeah, that's right.
That's right, I am strong. I'm strong. Stronger than you.
You son of a bitch!
Stronger than Daya. Don't remember anything after that. When I woke up again, he was laying at my feet covered in blood. I had the dumbbell in my hand and I was just staring at him down on the ground.
I killed him. I killed Chihiro. Even after all this time, I'm still just as weak as I've always been. And thanks to that, I did something I can never take back.
Mondo. He was normally so aggressive and so angry. He had that weak side away from everyone. That was his secret. A weakness like that lived in his heart like his, and it turned him cold-blooded. God damn it. Look at him, you see? We're all just like him. For a secret from the past, for a memory. For that he killed another living human in cold blood. He couldn't cut free of his regrets from the outside world. He doesn't know what true strength is. Do you see hope anywhere in there? 'Cause I sure don't. You bastard. Shut up, you son of a bitch. Go ahead, say that again, I dare you.
Yep.
Okay, I'll say it as many times as I want. That's what I want to say, but... unfortunately, I can't do that right now, because the time of punishment is fast approaching. Punishing.
It can't be.
Execution.
Well now,
So I promise you, right?
well
The
now.
Blacken that disturbs the peace will be punished.
Ridiculous.
Hold on.
Now then, I prepared a very special punishment.
Wait.
Let's give it everything we've got. It's punishment time.
I said wait.
Sorry, man. I couldn't keep the promise we made. From one man to another.
What the fuck? It's better than 1,000 baseballs. Laugh at death and your soul will forever be at peace. Can't be. My brother. Another murder and another execution. I want to feel again. Everyone's lives are taken so lightly here. I feel like I might be going mad. Maybe I'll just let it happen. Oh dear. This talk of sad screams invaded our skulls. We were each forced to realize once again. But he, of course, he had to. What a disappointment. This is the end of our game. Byakuya?
What is this?
Completely insane, you know that? A game? One of our friends is dead. Do you realize that?
Naturally.
Of course I do, because this game is life or death.
Hey.
Don't have anything to say to you. Don't have a response except that.
However.
I just don't understand why. Why did you go out of your way to disguise Mondo's crime?
What?
Why? Isn't it obvious? Because it made things more interesting. His voice is calm and motionless, like the voice of death. It chilled me to the bone. Last night when the murder took place, I was in the library as usual.
Honestly.
So you ignored the nighttime rule too. It will never matter to me. I don't recall agreeing to it.
There is nothing to be done.
I don't particularly care. Please continue. The night grew late and I decided to return to my room, which is when I stumbled upon him. I spotted Mondo coming out of the girls' locker room. After he'd gone, I looked inside and saw the corpse. He actually witnessed the murder. He was such a fool. He didn't have the slightest idea that I'd seen him.
Well...
So you're saying you knew who the culprit was from the very beginning?
That's right.
Indeed, but if that had been the end of it, how boring would that have been? I mean, what a waste of time to have the answer revealed right at the beginning. That's why I decided to lend a little helping hand. Thought it would liven things up. Did all that to liven things up.
I see.
So after hearing about Genocide Jack from Toko, you decided to use that to create the fake murder scene.
But
damn, man, if we hadn't figured out who'd really done it, you would have been dead too, right? Perhaps it would have revealed the truth before it reached that point. Of course. Byakuya turned and looked me in the eye. I could feel his sharp eyes piercing into me. Thanks to a certain remarkable someone it never did, I was able to perform an interesting experiment. Once I do decide to become black, and I now know who I'll have to watch out for.
Correct.
So that was your reason. Are you satisfied?
Indeed.
We're done listening to your story. Moving on.
Hey.
There's something I'd like to ask Monokuma.
What's this?
Oh, I'm up next.
You
like to perform these elaborate executions each time, correct? My question is why? Do you like them? No, punishment is despair, it's not just for you. All this punishment, all this despair is my gift to mankind itself.
What?
You're over-exaggerating. I'm not over-exaggerating. These punishments are meant to transform all hope to despair.
Damn.
What do you mean? 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 Mean?
What the heck?
Mean. Good grief, I don't understand why you had to pick apart every little stupid thing. Whatever, it doesn't matter. Again, I'm gonna stand alone as the victor, and then everything will be revealed to me.
Ooh,
Noble son of a noble family, truly you understand me. I think this is the start of a terrifying friendship.
That's enough.
Never stoop to the level of a childish criminal like you. You just say this. If you'll achieve complete victory, you're up next. I'm gonna find you and kill you, understand?
In the name of my family.
You're getting all riled up.
So cool, it's like the main character of a video game or something. No trash mob for you. I swear, whatever it takes, I will kill you. Temper, sounds like someone needs a man. Monokuma's laughter pealed across the courtroom when the curtain closed on the case of Chihiro and Mondo. But I knew that wasn't the end. The killing game would still continue, because the mastermind wouldn't let it end. For those of us who were still alive, our worst fear and despair kept on multiplying. It's the kind of despair that felt like a blind puppy in hell had more of a future than us. All of our courage, our effort, our friendship, it felt like it amounted to nothing at all. It was the worst kind of despair.
Well, anyway, like I was saying, this is a pretty good spot. Yeah, a really good spot. Anyway, isn't it amazing how that girl went and killed someone before things even had a chance to get boring? Once things really get moving, it'll be like a roller coaster. There won't be any stopping it. Fear and despair charge forward at a speed nothing can hope to match. But I must admit, I'm disappointed. I went to all the pain and effort of making you part of the group, and you couldn't play your part.
Wait. Okay, so they talked about the girl who killed someone, so Sayaka's not the mastermind. And it's not Leon. So it's either the model or Chihiro. No. No, it's gotta be the model.
You do remember you were supposed to make the first move, right? Well, no biggie. Nothing we can do about it now. So just do your best to make things more exciting from now on, okay?
No, it's someone alive.
After all, that's what everyone wants to see.
Celeste? Something I'd like to ask you.
As long as you don't want to know my measurements, fire away!
Who is it? The 16th high school student, I mean.
Ooh, my, you really took me by surprise there. I know I said you could ask anything, but super denied, ultra denied, demonic denied. Because you see, that's my ace in the hole. And nobody'd be dumb enough to reveal that, right? No matter how close they were to their friends.
So it's not Sayaka or Leon. It can't possibly be Byakuya. Holy shit. This fucking game. Holy crap. Oh, I'll pick up from here next time. That escalated quickly. Holy shit.